year's video, and
Yeah, last year's.
I was wearing all kinds of clothes, and I was like, you know, even when the sun came up, I was still wearing, and I was like, this is kind of weird. I'm wearing like 5 jackets and trying to look, you know, like I'm not freezing.
Should have shown the CEO chamber.
Someone's coming at 5, right?
No sleep.
5 o'clock.
It's 5:15.
Yeah.
We have time.
It's 5 o'clock normal time.
Right.
So she could be here.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's your name?
Michelle.
Michelle?
Michelle Toggle.
Yeah, I saw that toggle. Was it a toggle? So yeah, so
Alright, I see another runner. Another runner is going to cross
still,
the
are we?
finish
I
line.
forgot. We're not on. We on?
Wearing bib number 277
Yep.
from Livermore, California.
What time are we get on the
Our next finisher
2051. So
is
we're
Angela Stark.
we're getting runners coming in. We had a lot of runners that seemed like they were maybe, you know, shot for 24, but were 24 and change.
Yeah.
And I wonder how that little detour over here. We usually people. We were talking earlier about usually people come across the dikes and the levees, and you can see them. I don't know, it's a mile and a half out.
It's like 2 miles.
Yeah, almost 2 miles out. But now we don't
It's
see until
1.4.
It feels like 10 miles.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying.
if you come around the corner, you can hear cowbells and music.
Oh,
and
yeah.
You hear the
See
bass
the
of
lights.
You can
Yeah.
hear Gigi out there calling you in.
Yeah, the jokes.
And the jokes.
Gigi's jokes.
Gigi was rolling it.
Yeah.
Yeah. We had softball finish when you were announcing, right? 10 times.
I saw
Yeah.
he had a special award in there with his
He
name on
did.
it.
He did. And then both his daughters paced him.
Yes.
The last 2 segments, and they've been pacing him since, gosh, I mean, years and years and years since they were super little. Probably, you know.
Do you like his award? It's special with his name on it. I thought it was cool. Yeah, it was. You know.
Yeah. Did Ben? He's going to be an 11-time finisher. Did you see him? I don't think we did. Not yet. Yeah. Anyone else of? It's fun to witness. No. How's it pronouncing all those names?
It wasn't that bad until that last one.
And you gave it over to James, huh? Delegation.
That's the way to do it. Not gonna butcher that one.
Good luck with this name, James.
Yeah.
So we do our best.
You've announced for a couple of years now, right? So you feel like you're getting better at names. And that'd be a skill. You'd be working in the future, be calling out names, and if you reach back these days and practicing and pronouncing stuff. It's good. It's a good skill.
Just working the crowd.
Yeah.
It's a hard crowd. Our hard sell in those lull hours, but yeah, gee,
A couple hundred people here.
bringing them.
Mostly sleeping, yeah. It's tough.
Everybody's here.
We
sleeping.
pretended, and then Gigi and Angie would do the G and Angie show with the you know,
Lights going this way. That means
midway
we have
break.
another runner.
Nice.
This runner's got
So we have
bib
a
number
couple,
279
couple
on
local
from Oakland, California.
politicians come in this morning.
Our next
Some point,
finisher.
right?
Yep.
Auburn
Turning
Chamber,
that
you said?
corner right
Auburn
now.
Chamber,
This is
Mayor
Random
Folsom,
Subaraman. Random Subaraman from Oakland,
Vice President Visit
Oakland,
Folsom,
California.
the tourism that helps us put all this together. So yeah, and then of course just kind of local celebrities, local folks.
Yeah.
I don't know how many actually our stat. I should have looked before we came over here. That under 24, it seems lower than in the past. We've been
Tell you right now.
up, but
Yeah, did it, huh?
I was kind of doing the mental math gymnastics in my head, but.
Mental map. So it looks
But
like.
don't trust me, because it's
Hold on.
very.
It was a warm day today. People were.
Yeah.
I mean, it was. People were. Did
Looks
you?
like there's 42 people.
Okay. So I want to go out on a limb and say typically we have more than that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say more than I know it's more than that, but
Did you hear from aid stations that they were needing more ice or needing more anything?
not necessarily. I think the drops obviously were happening and kind of percolating later into that ALT loop as we've talked about how tricky that can be when the sun goes down and things kind of change drastically. And it's almost like kind of like running into another stratosphere, so to speak, where you kind of have different weather, you have different elements.
It always rains back there.
Well, it didn't rain this time. But usually it always does. You're right. You're right. So I think runners, and especially I think that section for real is where you would want to have a pacer, whether you kind of believe in pacers or not, that it can just really be beneficial. And then once you get back to the overlook and you're at mile 75 and you're heading downhill to Beal's Point,
theoretic downhill.
You know you're gonna make it. But that outer loop, that 18-ish mile is really. Yeah, it gets the best of everybody.
And people, I worked there before for Brad years ago, a couple of years in a row. It was when I was up on the trail, and it was a U-Haul. People were just loaded in there, like ones that were. To get people to not stop there, it's like some people are their mind is hard. People, when they decide, they decide, and it is.
You're done,
Slim to hard. The chance of getting someone to go, maybe 1 out of 10.
Yeah.
It's hard. But
from ALT.
Yeah. But
especially if you know ALT, dude. If you're, that's a tough one.
So it's a tough one. But we always had a number of people dropping there anyways, and they sit in this truck in the back, and they're all like this public people in the back, and they're all broken people in this trailer. It's just not a good place to stop.
Yeah, and I think something psychologically, I don't have the exact science on this, but this is my riff on between 50 miles and 62, that 100K, and any 100 for longer distance for that matter, there's a shift that happens, and it happens very quickly.
Yeah.
And then I think it's, again, the ability and the more experience experience does play a big role in this, but the more you can just kind of override that system of like, I still got 38 to 40 miles left, and mentally it's a very hard thing to digest, and you're starting to go into all the ways you want to exit the course and go take a nap and go to bed.
I'll just break my leg.
Or Tony just run to his house and so
speed up.
I think that's where like a pacer really becomes helpful to be a distraction to that, and to kind of minimize the noise and external things that start to occur at that point. And once you're able to kind of get through that, it does become easier mentally.
Yeah. It's
so
almost like, you can almost steal their energy. You get a little bit of their energy. Feel they're happy and.
Yeah, but I think everybody goes through that little part where that's transition, and that's where you have to have a mental toolbox and lots of tools that you can pull out, because the demons and Darth Vader, everybody's going to want to take you out. And,
stop. Why do you even
you were talking yesterday, Tony, about you trained with Julie this year for your Rio last year. You were talking about your toolbox before was, maybe mostly hammers, not a lot going on in there, maybe some tape. But yet
I didn't think it was tape in there, man. It's just a couple ball peens.
Just like
that was it. Baseball bat.
So, but with the training, you learn. So training is like, what's your default? When you train, you develop a new default. So when you're struggling, you fall down to options, and that's when your mind isn't working. You need like these automatic options.
Yeah,
so,
I mean,
using a trainer kind of got you.
It didn't just default to quitting. It didn't just default to this sucks and I suck. It defaulted to okay, well, are you hungry? Are you, can you drink something? Can you take a few more steps? It was a deflection rather than going all the way down the rabbit hole of I can't do it.
Yeah, you're clinging to the side of the rabbit hole as you're going down.
Yeah, there was definitely more options. I had a run after that wasn't as spectacular, and I reached that point where it was difficult, and I thought I used all the tools. I got overheated and made a few choices that probably weren't that great in the beginning of the race, and I paid for it. But I was still able to reach those toolkits even when I was reduced to walking. And it didn't have to be. I didn't have to browbeat myself for 6
Yeah.
miles of
Yeah.
whatever I did during the walk or my ultra shuffle. But
Well, sometimes you can walk to the next aid station and then you can recover.
kind of get back together.
So you think you're done, and you just say, "Well, I'm just gonna ALT." Where was it? Let's just walk to cool,
Yeah.
and then have this piece of bread, and nibble on this, and have
Yeah.
some chews, and just get out and go. And sometimes that's all you need to do is you can just 100 miles is a
Yeah.
long day.
Yeah, sometimes you can get into the walk where you can start speed walking and speed hiking, and then the next thing you know, you're doing 15:45 hiking, and then you can kind of start piecing it together. But yeah, it's amazing. I think that's the most amazing part of running 100 miles is that you get to these spots where you're so cornered in your mind, like this, you're just done. But you know that you're not going to quit. You know that they're not going to fly a helicopter in there and pick you up and take you out. So you know you've got to at least walk out.
Yeah.
And then 5 minutes later, you're like, "Oh, dude, we're good," And then you start running.
That's amazing.
It blows me away that your
Yeah.
body can still do that. Your mind just wants you to quit. It's trying to protect you. You're doing something stupid. What are you doing? Why are we out here? You just can't listen to that. Just park that way back in the back.
That's funny.
Yeah.
And then you try a longer race, and you got 3 or 4 of those.
Oh, I can
And
imagine.
200, you got those will come and go. So I think that's the beauty of ultra running. You know that when the low comes, there's always a way out. I think that's what a long race is about. There's always a way out somehow.
Yeah.
And if you have an ache in your hip at mile 20, you think it's going to become at the end, your foot hurts and like, my hip. 20 miles ago, my hip, I thought it was going to destroy me, but it's actually, no, it's my knee.
Yeah.
Or it's something else. But like, things come and go.
Yeah.
And you just kind of keep ebbing and flowing and plugging away and finding solutions and taking steps forward.
Yeah.
I see lights.
So,
25:02 on the clock.
We got another runner, bib number 32. This
So do
runner
we
is
need to
from
go-
Cupertino,
we need
California.
to go see if anybody's here.
And turning the corner,
Take a left. See if I
heading toward this finish line.
Dignitary?
Bib number 32 is Maya
Get some more coffee.
Bissanier. Maya
Yeah,
Bissanier
you really want-
from
can we take a
Cupertino,
5-minute here,
California.
Yes.
I'll hit the restroom and we'll get some coffee and we'll look for dignitaries and then we'll
Dignitaries.
go back. Judy has fires to put out probably. We'll get some coffee and hit the restroom. It's real chilly sitting around.
it's coming this way. That usually means we've got a finisher. I don't have a good number flashing up on my screen. But it's looking like we've got a finisher heading toward the finish line. Somebody's number didn't pop up. So we're gonna congratulate this runner. It seems to be John Hudson. That was kid number 132, John Hudson.
I was like, I'm out of shape.
Right out here, but not really in our little area, which is nice, huh? Get some wet grass up there, though.
Like kitty bacon.
I smell it. I smell it over there.
You don't eat meat, huh?
No,
That's right.
but I do like to smell it.
Dude, tell you what, yeah.
My girlfriend is known for eating meat. Like that's her kind of.
Yeah.
Oh, you Roxy? Yeah, she's the one that eats the tri-tip every day.
Yeah.
That's like her thing.
Yeah.
She's like, so we got to find out restaurants. It's like,
yeah.
So it was like we always end up like one of our best things is like a Mexican trader, like one of those traders, like on the taco trucks.
Mm-hmm.
They're usually one of our go-tos. What was it getting on jacket?
I almost done this stuff. Get another jacket.
Gator hoodie. You need like a something,
Yeah.
Yeah. That's not available here. Oh man, that's work. Get it safe or no?
Yeah, pretty good. Did that when we go to bed? So I don't have a date on my watch. I don't know how long it was. I don't know.
Let's go down, bro. Scratch it.
Uh, it's my girlfriend's day off, so I want to make sure. I'm trying to tell him let's see my dog in 2 days. So that'd be cool. Threes. Threes. It's just gotta go to
Wow. I
Oh,
trail. I know it was I think I was afraid of big dogs. 4 years ago, I was family on a forage trail, and they were walking out and we were
This finish line is in sight for our next runner.
when they got me like,
Finishing ready to
oh, those.
finishing line shoot here. This is bid number 170. Bid number 170 from Napa, California. Just about to make that final turn.
dog trying to fix me, and they're like, he's a family dog. Don't run it because it's gonna make it worse. I'm like, fuck you.
I'm not
I'm not gonna
stand there and take it.
Here he comes, bid number 170 from Napa, California, Naphtali Luna.
big white dog. But I don't want to be black dog.
They are. She's nuts. She got two big puppies. None of them. She's done with herself. There you go.
How's it going this year? I think it's. I like the setup. I love these walls. I think it looks more studio.
Yeah.
Studio vibe.
I very much like that.
Yeah, I think it looks nice now.
I don't know if that's possible. Really cool.
Yeah.
Although we didn't really have an issue doing anything so there. The color cast.
Yeah. It's nice having a big time in like a studio. It's always what I like studio like. So but it's still feel like Eric I budget, it's like studio.
Well, I mean, you've got one location, so we want to make it look expensive. I think it could have been leeway when we got somebody out on the trail that can have some of those paint decks.
Yeah.
But it's your college.
Yeah, I think you gotta. I don't mind the carpet, but
So we wanted a platform. We do a platform. Trying to get the steel off.
yeah. Yeah, I mean that's usually at Ultra new shoes everywhere, but we didn't not that one.
Oh.
Not moving, so we don't
It's gonna be a cherry.
So, yeah, I mean, sometimes their nap can be, usually it's not very long, but
I mean, if there's a course to get, off course for a bit, it's probably the same one. But
yeah, unless you maybe got someone's car, who knows, and maybe anything short happened, So, what time sunrise with the new deal? It's
6:30.
What's it? 6:52?
6:30. So we got an hour and 20. Then we'll start checking the That was great to sleeping through the cold section.
Yeah. It's really nice. It's full. At least now. Well, it goes. It's colder, but
It's. I like the clouds that are coming through that stretch, but they're not fun.
yeah. should have some dignitaries coming, but they were
The ambassador to Folsom.
the ambassador to Folsom. Yeah. Let's see, find some bacon.
No, it's not done yet. It's almost there. Kind of holding out.
Yeah. I just thought I saw bacon. When I all I had was cheese and eggs, and I don't eat that stuff here, but I mean, there's something about it. It's just that I don't but over there, you can eat what place you want. Different food. It's like it's not full of whatever shit you need.
We got so many.
So it's not that we would never on to it. It's all the yeah. Shit is bread, no problem. Over there, all kinds of bread. And here it's the red, full weird shit, you know.
We have our next finisher in sight.
What is that? What about stop running? Speaking like a man, it makes it worse. I'm like, yeah, that's a big problem. I keep functioning with that kind of, you know.
Our next runner is coming toward this finish line wearing bib number 39. Bib number 39 from Castro Valley, California. This is Skylar Bowersmith.
Yeah, that's important. That's important.
I can yachts, and
You're still good.
Another runner, not too far behind Skylar. This is bib number 16. Bib number 16 from Redwood City, California. Manuel Avila.
overnight, nothing knows. Yeah. Yeah. And they can hear.
They can hear some general ambient. They might be able to. What's that ads on YouTube?
Yeah, now, I'm actually pretty pumped. Around the trail when I want to sell. I'm going to be running on the trail. Dogs will come up with the dirt.
I love dogs, but that's that's
Look how long we talked about the kind of festival in yeah,
and only when we open.
yeah. It's too visible. You want to get them more open. Yeah, yeah. I think that you know, try a little bit. We're always on a on that still, have a look. Maybe with a dog. My dog is a younger dog. He's in the parking net. He didn't shut up barking. And he's like right under. And then he's like, I'm like, he's look friendly. And then, you know, I didn't say anything. And then he goes, like, I guess, I'm like, the dog is about to bite my cat. And I'm not dog friendly. It was so irresponsible. And I was like, I'm sitting in that photo. But material, you know, but it was like, stop it. Don't everybody like, don't someone bit by a dog. I'm more like, what the hell? Same story.
Yeah.
That's all. I don't forget.
Very genuine and rational fears. You don't know what you're gonna write. Dog is first.
Yeah.
So it's one of the main reasons. And not
I'd say it's guaranteed.
It's number 269 from Boise, Idaho. Got to make that final turn.
line out.
Coming around the corner. Boise, Idaho. This is Joel Smith. Joel Smith from Boise, Idaho.
Well, actually, they're out of Pinocchio.
I only went once on found. Yeah, check the folks with
It's still stuck at, I don't think, bar. Race that 22.7. It's like, that's like, you made me nap too.
yeah, it's 3 hours ago.
You made me nap.
Warming up? Yeah, I'm doing all right. Especially like. I was in my car, but my car. So, yeah, hope you don't mind me looking. All right.
All right, we've got two runners who are approaching this finish line. First one is bib number 245 from Henderson, Nevada, Manuel Romero. And behind Manuel is bib number 251 from Orangevale, California, Anastasia Ribet. this 100-miler done. This is number 314. He came all the way from Highland, Utah to run this 100 to be a Rio Del Lago finisher, and he's going to do that right now. It's coming around the corner. This is Mark Wilkes. Mark Wilkes from Highland, Utah. And there's Mark crossing the line.
Our entire team is over at our heater in the top. Our whole team. We're gonna be live over there instead of there.
You just call Mike here. You have any more certificate?
You want to say no more? What? I know, we gotta go all the way over there, huh? Yeah, so, but we'll get back. We don't know any of the dignitaries. I mean, we're supposed to be here at 5 and we don't really know. But anyway, when we get back, we're going to go talk a little bit more. We're trying to, should be talking at some point, at least an hour.
Like over an hour. Really want to start it.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think last year I talked more in previous year, but I people tell me that I just was rambling all night, and it's like, well, I don't need to ramble. People are saying I'm rambling. I don't need to talk about it.
Right. I get you.
When they did something about the finishers, maybe if people just coming in, it's nice.
Yeah, that's interviews are awesome.
Yeah, really good talk, but.
What is there to say for 3 hours? Podium and the next.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. to, you know.
Civil Twilight's in about 20 minutes, so we're going to start to get to
Oh yeah. Oh, it's like 20 minutes ago, Nick popped up at Rattlesnake. So that's good. That's good to know.
cut off or
We don't know. We don't know what happened to him. He was MIA for several hours, so find out when he gets here.
that's tricky.
Martin Singo passed Rattlesnake at 3 hours ago. He should be coming in. He's been hitting the next mat pretty soon here.
Right.
How's your sister? Did she finish last night?
Got fifth women's.
Wow, that's super, huh?
First in her age group and 13th overall.
Wow, that's great. Oh yeah, and my buddy Brett is chasing up Melanie. There hours ago, and I used to have Rattlesnake, you know. Found Julie. Found
We
her.
have Michelle. Hi, this is Mike.
Oh, how's it going? You found her.
Yes. Oh, it's pretty good breakfast.
You were with yeah, this one will be here. We can start talking and he's on the way back here. So we can just go. I think he's in the ocean. Yeah,
Make myself comfortable.
So let me know when you're ready and I'll count you in.
How the night go?
good. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean,
Up all night?
no, actually, past years we have. This year I slept like from like it's like 11:30 till 4:30. That's sunset. You know?
Yeah,
So,
perfect.
again, your name is
Michelle.
Michelle.
Michelle Tuggle.
Is it Tuggle or Tuggle?
Tuggle.
Tuggle. Okay. Good.
T-U-G-G.
Okay. Good.
Michelle, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Tony.
Hi, Tony. Nice to meet you.
Sounds good.
Ready?
Yes. Yes.
5, 4, 3, 2.
All right, everybody. Good morning again. We're at Rio Del Lago 2025. We are here at Beal's Point, Folsom Lake, and it is race time. The clock over there, you see it, Tony. It says
25:44.
25:44. So a lot of folks are everyone's kind of coming down from Auburn, you know, coming down this way to Folsom, and we're here. Speaking of Auburn, here with Michelle from the Auburn Chamber.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Thanks for getting up early, Michelle.
Oh, of course. We actually ended up staying here at the campground last night.
Did you?
So-
Oh, wow.
We have a trailer. We figured we'll just come down for the night.
Yeah.
And wake up from there.
So,
So
yeah.
I've been hearing the first people come in like
Oh,
all
yeah.
morning. I haven't been sleeping because
The campground's right over there, huh?
Yeah.
That's nice, huh? I stayed in the parking lot campground,
There you go.
Yeah.
which is pretty nice. Yeah. So.
Little urban camping here in the parking lot. That's
Yeah,
perfect.
go out there, you know,
Our chairs.
making some street tacos, you know, enjoying the night. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
So,
perfect.
so Auburn Chamber. So you guys are busy. There's always a lot going on in Auburn.
There is
a lot of
always.
endurance events, right up there.
We are the endurance capital of the world, we like to say.
Yeah.
So this is just another example of a great race that goes through Auburn, and we love it. Yesterday, I was actually out for a walk in the canyon, and the first runners were coming through, so it was
Wow.
really exciting to see like
Yeah.
the both ends. You know, we're really lucky to have this canyon in our backyard, and
Yeah.
it provides tons of endurance and trails and horses and running and
Mountain bikes.
mountain
and,
bikes, you name it.
Climbing up the quarry, rock climbing.
We'll be finishing momentarily.
We're very blessed to have that. It's a huge asset for us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a lot of races in Auburn. This one has gone through Auburn for a lot of years.
He's from Santa Fe, New
Auburn have Overlook,
Mexico.
Yeah.
River Overlook is a big aid station, about 44 and 78. People hanging out there.
But
Yeah,
all
it's a nice
that
place.
hard work
Yes.
is about to
Good.
pay
So,
off.
what do you guys have going on at the chamber? That's
finish. This is
busy with a lot of races? Or?
We don't put on the races so much as usually the other entities put on the races, and we go to support a lot of them. We have a booth when the Canyons races in town, and that's all right downtown, so we have a booth there. So yeah, it's just really fun, and there's so many ultra endurance athletes in our town that that's a huge part of our culture. At the chamber, we support our businesses, and we have a few signature events. One of them coming up is our Festival Lights Parade. It's on December 6th.
Oh, that's right.
It's long term. That's
Yeah.
how many years has that been?
That's a good question.
I went with my
Over
girls.
30.
I went with
say
my
that.
girls
Yeah.
probably 20 years ago.
Yeah,
I would go
it's
with my
only
girls.
gotten
Yeah.
better. So we opened up for entries yesterday, so people are signing up for entries, and that'll be that's always a fun holiday tradition.
And when is that
So,
one?
December 6th, first Saturday in December,
Okay.
at 5:30 p.m. in downtown, and
Nice.
100 lighted floats. So that's always just a
Yeah, it's right before CIM, right?
Is that
Yes,
the
it
lot?
Yeah, yeah. I remember that.
That's State's Lottery Day.
Yeah, there's like
Oh,
everything's
yes,
happening.
So
yes.
Chases in the
Lottery.
morning,
That
then you go to the
is
light
true.
parade, and
That
then you wake
is
up and you
true.
run
Yeah.
the marathon.
because that's what
It's,
happens.
I call it the Puppy Jacket Trucker Convention. It's Saturday. We'll come out with our trucker hats and we wear
Yeah.
puppy jackets and
Right.
we meet in the auditorium and
Yeah.
yeah, you can fit a lot of skinny runners in,
Yes.
in the auditorium.
You can
Yeah.
really, yes.
So it's like,
yes.
you know,
So
twice
that's
the
a big
capacity.
thing. Yeah.
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 Pretty
It's an
nice,
exciting
yeah, so-
event.
You
Yeah.
get a ticket this year.
I mean, yeah.
This could be
I mean,
the year.
This is my
So you're waiting to get that.
ninth year waiting because COVID skipped. So
Right.
Yeah.
ninth year running 100 milers
Wow.
to get a ticket.
To get into the
So I've been
ultra.
running, you got to run 100 miles to get a ticket to run 100 miles.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what was your qualifier this year?
As my first 100K actually.
Oh.
I did Black Canyon in Arizona.
Oh, wow.
So my first 100K, which I've always like, when I was younger, I was like, oh, I can run 100, I'll just qualify 100. Now I'm like, what's the shortest I can do now?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's getting older. Like, what?
Yeah.
What's this?
Black Canyon's pretty rugged though. That's,
Yeah,
yeah,
it's fast, and that's in Arizona.
Yeah.
Goes from it's like north of where to go from, not Flagstaff, but like halfway up, and then goes down into Phoenix. So
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a good run.
Yeah.
And you talk about canyons, which was that's a great race, and that's in, what is that, spring?
Yeah,
Late
that's in April.
April. And that one's great because we changed it. They changed it around to start and finish in Auburn,
In
which is
Auburn.
really was a great
Right.
idea. It used to end up at the China Wall.
Right.
Yeah.
And then it was up there, it was like snowing, and it's like,
Exactly. Yeah.
But,
So this last time was a big. I mean, they had everything right downtown in Auburn, and all the streets were blocked. So it made it really a fun event for everyone to come and watch. Yeah.
yeah. My sister has a booth there because she works for a Smart. Smart Home. It's not called Smart Home. The real estate agency next to the vegan place.
Okay.
Oh, right
My
across.
brain is dead.
Yeah.
I do know that place.
Smart Home. What does it call it? It's just
That
gonna
sounds
kill me.
right.
She's asleep, so it's really low.
Yeah. Right. She could be watching right now.
Yeah, she's probably.
I'm sure she's tuning in.
Oh yeah, I mean,
Watching
yeah,
Bob's
yeah.
stuff.
It's cool to have on that day have all the locals out with their businesses
All
out
right, our
there.
next runner is going to be crossing this finish line, number
Yeah, so
234.
that's Auburn. We
And,
draw all the
let's
people
see,
that love
City,
endurance, and we
but,
have a lot of people that a lot of businesses and stores that support running and cycling and
Horseback riding.
horseback riding.
We have Jeff.
So,
The Endurance Capital logo, I remember you guys adopted that. Has it been like 10 years ago?
oh, it's been more than that. Actually, I designed that probably 25 years ago.
Yeah, I think
20
with
years ago at
the
least.
improvements of Folsom Lake, it was really nice to secure.
Yeah,
Something picturesque Auburn Dam, that would be nice, you know.
yeah. I
mean,
don't think it's
political,
going
but, I mean,
anywhere.
Yeah, but that would seem like, you know, to make it where we can really use the canyon
Right.
and
Yeah.
everything, you know.
Yes.
And these runners go beyond Auburn, go way out to Auburn Lake Trails and come all the way back around.
That is amazing that they're
Yeah,
way
it's a
out
long
there.
way.
Yeah.
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 And we have a lot of runners out. So it's a 30-hour race, and we'll be done here at 11 o'clock
Race time.
race time,
Right.
which,
Yeah.
which would be 10 o'clock current time.
Right.
So if people
Yeah.
are watching right now, they're in their normal time.
Yeah.
They can come down before 10 o'clock if they want to watch the finish line, because it's always really inspiring. People are struggling, they're digging deep, they're like the families are here, they're crying. It's, if you need inspiration to.
For sure, and I've definitely watched a few of the finish lines for Western States and things like that, and I have never done endurance running. I've done a few marathons, and when I was running marathons, that was the most inspiring thing. I mean, you just, like, even tonight when we were camping, it's hard to sleep because you think that they're out there running, and I shouldn't be sleeping. They're out there running, It's just like, it's pretty awe-inspiring. So I'm really proud of everyone across the finish line.
It's pretty neat, yeah. And what I like about Chambers, I've always used their websites. Over the years, I found that if you want to find out what's going on, like whatever, you go to the Chamber website, and you can see like Festival of Lights or the when's the Mandarin Festival. That's coming up too, right?
That's coming up too.
That's a big draw.
That is a big draw, but they actually switched to Roseville, so they'll. Yeah, they did.
What happened there? Roseville's trying to steal our thunder.
I know they are. So that's the weekend before Thanksgiving. Still a great event, but yeah, it's down at the grounds now.
So the not to be named festival, so we're going to call it from now on.
Yeah. Somewhere else festival.
Yeah.
So, the Not on Auburn Festival. It's all good.
Yeah, but I used to go to that one when my girls were little, and we used to love it because all the Mandarin vendors are there, and it was early in the spring, so I know there's two types of Mandarins. There's a Samatsu, and then there's the other one, I call it. So I know there were different flavors.
I didn't even know that.
So we would go, all the 15 vendors would be there, and you could sample each Mandarin, and they all were a little bit different.
Yeah.
And my girls and I would go through, we would just sample, and then we would decide which bag to buy, and it was always
You
like
only got one bag?
we would go through, when they were young, we'd go through like 4 bags at a season. December we're all like orange and, just
But they're the best. Everyone has to overdose during that season because it gives you so many great vitamins. We are in the citrus belt, and those grow really well. We have our tree as well. So.
Oh yeah, you guys got a tree?
We have a tree. We have an avocado tree. Everything that citrus grows
Avocado trees,
great right there. Yeah.
Wow, yeah, I have my.
We're below the fog and above the snow. So.
Because I have a friend in San Luis Obispo that has like 4 or 5 avocado trees, and right down there I grab.
Oh yeah.
I grab them, and it's like they're like so nice.
Yeah, it is nice to have.
Yeah, nice.
Those are all right during the winter.
That's good. So there's a lot going on with the Chamber. Festival of Lights is coming up. That's your next big event.
Yeah, that's our next big event. We also do put on our family 4th, and we have the big parade. We have a big festival in downtown after that, where we close down the streets with bands and food trucks and a duck derby. And then we also put on our installation dinner and awards. We bring in our new board in January, and they celebrate the community dinner gala in the fall. So we have some great events. There's always something. There's always something besides our mixers and our lunches and things like that we do. So it's busy, and it's a busy town. There's a lot of nonprofits. There's a lot of service clubs. There's always events going on. So.
Yeah, that's great, and that's what we love at Auburn. It's a fun little town. There's always something going on, and the Chamber, I know you guys have a lot of people are active. I know we have even those runners that have been. Runners have been mayor over the years. Runners have been the president. So a lot of runners are embedded.
Well, actually, Manoj Sharvayan, he's our upcoming president, and he's pasting someone in today.
Oh wow!
So,
so that's cool.
Big endurance athlete. Yeah. So I'm waiting for him to come in.
Do you know what the runner's name is?
I think it's Alyssa.
MJ.
She's now on our board too.
Oh, you're just running.
I think that's who he's no. Okay, then he's pasting someone else.
MJ was.
We just said Melissa, so I thought it was her because she's coming on the board.
Yeah.
Jim Howard should be coming in any minute.
So Jim Howard's running, and
he'll be here any minute.
He's like late 70s, and he's been running. He was running stakes in the 80s. He won stakes like at I don't know, 86 or something like that.
Looks like his age group is 70 to 99.
Yeah, it's like every.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Yeah. So, and MJ, she was, when I started running, she was one of my early mentors, and I learned a lot from her.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, she just is. She's been running a long time and knows her stuff.
Right.
A lot of things she just teaches you about running and how to just suck it up. Things you can't really say on live. Just figure it out, and she's really good with like just finding a way to get to figure out what we were talking earlier about running, and there's always running is beautiful because you end up in this situation as a grown adult, you're like struggling with something you got out of, and it's like it's I mean, even at our age, to learn lessons, and to say,
a lot of parallels.
what do I have, and do I have, and trying to find it in you to get through this situation. So it's a great, when you run like that, you push yourself, the rest of life is a little bit easier because you have tools to get through hard times.
That's
You
very
like
true.
it if you don't want to, so it's pretty nice.
Yeah, well, I'm happy to get to know her and have her skills on her board.
Yeah, she's great. So you're camping, you're going to be here, you're going to hang out until when the sun comes up. We got about maybe a half hour till the sun comes up.
Yeah.
And watch these runners come in.
Well, nice to see you.
Very nice to
Looking
see
forward
you.
to the Festival of
Nice
Lights.
to meet you.
Indeed, we'll be out there.
Come down and see the lights this year and check it out,
Great. We look forward to
You
having
guys
you.
have like over 100 floats, it's like a lot.
Yes, it's 100. It's limited to 100, but we always get a couple squeezing in.
Yeah. It's cool. It's cool. Awesome. Nice to see you.
Thank you.
Stay warm.
Okay.
We're going to go find it here.
Okay. Very good.
All right, our body's
Thank you
warmed
for
up here.
having us.
Nice to see you.
All right.
He did run a long way, 100
A little bit
miles.
here. I got a request for a shout out.
This is Raul Zamora. Raul Zamora from Stockton, California.
100 just finished the second one.
Darren, second 100 miler.
100 miler, that's number 200.
Number 200. Congratulations, Darren. The 200 miler. The second one. You're probably here in the finish line somewhere. Did he just finish?
I'm not sure. Came in while you chatting with
We can see him here.
200.
I can look him up here.
24:47, so about an hour and 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, Darren Dobson.
Oh God.
He finished in 23, 38, 21. Darren Norwood. Another Darren. Hold on.
That was number 200.
Okay, 200.
That's the one.
Yeah, well, there you go. Corrected. So, congratulations. A lot of people are coming in the next hour here. So,
Starting to get some see
All right, we got another runner coming to this finish line. He's wearing bib number 130, and he lives in Applegate, California, and he's somewhat of a legend in Austria. In fact, he's a two-time Western States 100 champion. He's won that race 2 times. Way back in the 1980s, 1981 and 1983, and he's still getting it done at the age of 71. From Applegate, California, bid number 130, Jim Powell. A sub 26 hour finish.
Yeah. Yeah. You feel the chill. It feels like it's getting chilly. It's like
It is right. Yeah.
I think the sun makes you really want it. Like the sun, it's like it's like a alive. It's like a jealous woman. It really wants you to want it.
Yeah.
Makes you just really just get you. You know.
It's want to want it. I want the sun to come up.
I want you to want me. Okay. Yeah.
I want the sun to come up so I can get warm. Not live yet.
The blood flowing. Sure, huh? Okay, perfect. No, it's okay.
Guys.
Yeah, it's for your glow.
Oh my god. Yeah, the glow that will end
Yeah, that's it.
soon, I'm sure. How's everything with you guys?
Good morning again. We're back here, Rio Del Lago 2025 Endurance Run, presented by Ultra.
Yeah.
Some Ultra shoes are here on the deck. These are the cool carbon fiber shoes. No, they have carbon fiber in them, make you springy. And Mont Blanc C. So
We all need spring.
Our rep,
Nick's running.
Nick's running in a pair of these, and so we'll see how he does. You know?
I think he's going to finish, so from what I heard just a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So
I was a little worried about him later,
He
earlier
was
in the
stopping
day.
Well,
too
he
much
was-
taking video.
yeah, he's been talking and videoing and uploading, and
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Leave it to Dick, you know.
So it's 26. It's under 26. Jim Howard just finished
Yeah.
Rio Del Lago.
Incredible.
And under 26. Just a few seconds under 26.
He's 70 years old.
71 it said.
I can relate because I'm 70 years old now. And
Yeah.
you know, Jim and I go way back from the early days in Western States, you know, and all that. And Jim won Western States. I mean,
It
he's
says
amazing.
in 81 and 83.
Yeah.
And then you were racing in those days.
No, I wasn't 80s. I was 90s.
Oh, 90s.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So I was doing ultras, but I was too scared to do the 100 miler at that point in time.
Yeah.
I needed years to get, you know, my legs under me, so to speak. So,
And that was, I mean, 80s. It was a small world. 100 milers.
it was so small. You know, there was barely any women at that time, and even in the 90s, I mean, we started getting more and more women, but it's still, my gosh, now. And I'm looking at this little girl that won this race yesterday.
She was on fire.
What a stud!
Yeah.
I'm so impressed with these
Yeah.
girls and their times, and you know, with all that. So it's so cool to see.
Isn't that amazing?
Yeah.
To have her finish.
Yeah.
I mean, and we know what's cool about talking to her. We interviewed her last night. She was very like low key, like relaxed. She didn't have a watch, and she didn't wear a watch 2 years ago. She won the women's race.
Yeah.
2 years ago.
Yeah.
She wasn't wearing a watch. She was just all about like. She's like, I'm just running to. It was a really like. I wonder if we're going like all the way back to the original.
Well, because we didn't have watches when I ran.
Yeah.
And I mean, I kind of relied on my pacers, and I'm not even sure why I did because they lied to me continually. But
That's
you know,
perfect.
I
That's
didn't
what
have to
pacers are
worry. Like
supposed to
they're
do.
like, okay, Mo,
We're
we gotta
almost
run
there.
this. Yeah, you
You
know.
look good.
So, yeah, you look
Yeah,
great. Yeah,
totally.
right. You know. So yeah, but you know, I kind of like that attitude.
Yeah, it was very refreshing.
Bring
She's,
it back to a little bit more normalcy and you know,
Yeah.
grassroots and stuff like that. Everything is so techy, you know, now with everything. Somebody was asking me, oh, it was this morning because I was up at the Overlook helping them get set up, and I think it was Dan Savage said, well, now you had trail shoes when you ran Western States. I go, no, I didn't. I was in Nike Air Pegasus because that was the shoe that fit my foot. It didn't matter. I didn't know any different.
Yeah.
So you don't, you know, really do you need all this newfangled stuff? Well, it makes it a lot nicer, but do you really need it? Probably not.
well, we were talking about like the time, like talking to Julie Fingar, race director here, and she has a lot of wins, but 20 hours used to be a win
Right.
here.
Right.
21,
incredible.
22, and now we're getting down to
30. Yesterday or today or wherever we are.
And-
Oh, we're Sunday now.
I mean, we were talking about she says she was on a gel every 30 minutes.
Yeah.
I mean, when you were around, they didn't have gels back then.
No, I remember, well, gels were being created later in the 90s, and Laura Vaughn, who was, Bill Vaughn's daughter, he was giving us gels to experiment with. And back then the gels were so thick, they were like licking icing off a cake.
Oh, wow.
And we were all used to like kind of just sticking with normal food because that's what we had, or pretzels and potato chips. And, we didn't even have potatoes back in those days. We had
pretzels.
Yeah. So whatever. I remember the go-to was a payday bar, with that.
Those
Oh, that still works.
Full of nuts,
I'll take a payday bar, yeah, totally.
Sugar and protein, that's a pretty good
Everything
deal.
was in it.
Yeah.
So it covered a lot of bases and stuff with that. But yeah, look at all the stuff we have to choose from now. We've been, the jumbo bars and, all that good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting that several of the top people we talked to talked about the potatoes. The first base man said, we were talking to the Gigi was here, there's like
1,200 pounds of potatoes out there.
and a lot of people have minced potatoes again. So it's like, that's one of the oldest foods. That's an original breakfast, salted potatoes.
Yeah.
So it's interesting, people are coming back to like normal foods.
Right.
But mixing in the new gels and the new shoes, new technology, but still, interesting time.
It is interesting. It's always interesting. It's like the sport has definitely evolved, as you guys have seen. And, I certainly have seen. And, whenever we're up at Western States, and I still, help out at Western States, I've got the perfect job. I'm in charge of Pacer Central on Fridays up there at Olympic Valley. Oh my God, so much fun. You meet everybody, plus you get to reconnect with people who have been around for a long time too. With that, and but like getting all the questions, and we have so many international runners now. We didn't have that depth of international. We get an occasional one here and there. But the sport has definitely evolved, and of course Hoka has taken over everything. But it kind of comes back down to the whole sense of, I just want to finish this race, because it is the great adventure, and you guys know how hard it is now to get in.
Yeah.
So
I've heard it's pretty hard.
It's going to happen this next year.
Yeah.
You're in
Yeah.
2026.
That's right. So
Like,
close.
yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah. I'm waiting for the Silver Legacy Award. I'm gonna just hold out a couple more years.
Sure.
Yeah.
One time.
Yeah, what's that one that
Yeah. You've tried for so long, they're just going to give it to you.
Yeah, if you roll Craig's Yard, I think you can
Lois Yard? I know where it lives, man.
you can get in there. I just kinda I go in at night and I just mow it, leave my card,
Yeah.
Yeah, here.
Oh,
I did you a service.
Yeah.
Please do me one.
Yeah.
That's
Oh my
amazing.
gosh, it's insane.
But it's cool, the international, speaking of that, I love the international picnic. I started going to that a couple years ago.
Yeah, I still gotta go.
It's so fun because it's on the day before and it's a
Thursday?
picnic.
It's the Thursday before.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
I
it's
think
so
so.
cool. It's in Auburn at that little park,
That little park
by Taco Tree, and
Yeah.
it's just you meet people from there that got cool and they're from all over the world.
It's
Right.
cool.
And then there's so many people support. A lot of the local Auburn residents support, open their homes. And
Oh
their,
yeah, any of us would take anybody in that wants to stay in Auburn. And, even if they wanted to come out and train, I know a lot of folks do that.
Yeah.
Which is super great. For them, they get to train on the course. And, get to meet everybody. And so it's a great community, and I think Western. I know Western States will always be a part of my life, and which is what it is. So it's good stuff. What a
Share the city they're from, Livermore,
It's fun in that
California, and they also share
June,
the city
like you're up running canyons and there's like little people running by you, like you're like, oh, they're like 2 weeks out, like they're in stage, you just tell they're like killing the canyons out there.
Yeah.
getting as much in as they can with
Yeah.
those, with all that, which is super nice, super fun. It's great to see everybody.
You've been involved with running for so long as a coach and a mentor and a leader of various clubs. What do you have cooking right now?
Well, I had a lot of changes this year.
Yeah?
And as most of you guys know, I had worked for Fleet Feet Downtown for 20 years as their head trail running coach. And, I feel like we gave so much back to the community. It was such a great program. The dynamics changed, and I won't go into detail, but I ended up where I resigned. and there's a lot more to the story.
Yeah.
But anyway, so I resigned, and I have this great group of people that were like, "What? No, you can't go anywhere. We want
You were leading groups in this trail series, and we see you out there. I'd see
Oh,
you.
you guys would run with me too.
Yeah, we come out and run, and you guys had these big groups.
Yeah, they were huge. you
Yeah,
know?
yeah.
I mean, we'd get anywhere from 70 to 120 folks signed up for the programs, and they came back continually. So this
Yeah.
program started in 2007.
Oh wow, yeah,
And
it's got some
yeah.
roots.
Well, it did.
Yeah.
So anyway, when this all came to pass, there is no more trail running program through Fleet Feet downtown. However, my group was, look, Mo, we want you. We don't want to go to Fleet Feet. We don't want to go anywhere else. We want you.
You're here for Mo.
Yeah. So
It's not like a shirt says I'm here for Mo.
right, it was kind of like I was overwhelmed, and I'll tell you, it was a very hard thing for me to go through. Also, it was not easy. We were writing a letter of resignation and all that stuff that went along with it. But one of my coaches came up with this Mo Miles trail running, and so I thought, why not? What do I have to lose? So I just started, once again, Sunday runs, Wednesday workouts, and here they are.
Yeah.
So, and it's kind of fun. Like I still have some of my coaches come out. My husband's helping me, Brandon also, and then Kevin just, had a hip replacement, but he's back out there hiking, and Chris, so the coaches are coming out. We're all doing this volunteer.
Yeah.
There's no charge, there's no nothing. I feel like I have to get a little more organized maybe into the new year, but I also feel like this is so good for our community to have this, and people come in and out. Even last Wednesday night, it's getting so dark out on Wednesday, I had to find a place where it was lit in Auburn.
Wait till this week.
Oh, I know, this is even worse.
Oh, yeah, it's gonna be dark. Yep.
Yeah, I can get creative with stuff,
Yeah.
And so we had new people show up for our Wednesday night workout, and I'm like, this is fabulous.
That's great.
And folks are coming from Davis, Elk Grove, Sacramento, Auburn, Forest Hill, you name it. So I'm going to see where this all goes.
Yeah.
And ultimately, and I do need to be flexible with my time too, also.
Yeah.
Because there's traveling and stuff we want to do. But yeah, so that's kind of where I am.
Yeah, I know. I really like how you would do a training, and then you have some sort of target race, you guys
Right.
focus on. So,
Right, and
but
this year will be different target races.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of looking forward to that. I want to talk to Julie about her 10 miler or her 25 miler, because I'm not coach. I have people I coach for ultras, but this group is not an ultra group. Where Brandon is more ultra. Like he wants to, do more ultra running and that, which is great. But I'm not up for going out and putting a trail on 30 miles. To get somebody to-
You're people are coming to you that are new runners, and they're
Right.
maybe half marathon distance, and they're just trying to get out, get there. Yeah. So you also coach 4 states. You coach a lot of states runners. People know you for, if you're in states, you ticket and draw, you call them out.
Right.
So you can train a whole board from beginner to someone has run 10 100 milers, and they're doing another 100 milers.
So it's super fun because I've raced every distance from the 800 on the track to the 100 miler, and so for me it's a wide variety, and you have to individualize everybody too. I don't like taking a lot of people on because I want to have time for my people, and they seem to do really well with everything, and they turn into my friends, which is huge. You develop even more relationships. So yeah, it's been a really good ride. I feel so fortunate that I'm still in one piece. I'm still racing at 70 years old. And I tell people that they're, what? But
that's all of our goals too.
Yeah, just to be able to keep moving. I would be grateful to be doing that in 20 years.
Well, exactly. And, of course, my speed has declined, but it's the natural progression as we get older. And you know what? Really, I'm having so much fun. I really don't care.
Have we tried a gel? Maybe you got to get on the gel bandwagon every 30 minutes.
Yeah. That scratch high carb.
And the carbon shoes will really make you.
That's going to help
That's what
me.
you need.
Yeah, we just need to outfit you with some stuff.
Yeah, could you be my you're my coach for my clothing?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. Wardrobe.
My nutrition.
Yeah.
All that good stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah.
You're gonna go slower if I do that.
Great.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's been so much fun. You know, I'm
Yeah.
so grateful.
Well, yeah,
and so
I've seen your
thankful.
group, and it's like, yeah, it's just always so fun. And it shifts. Everybody knows you. I mean, you can see Mo like running like a mile away. You can tell it's Mo.
Well, yeah, and it's the hair that gives me away, you know, and I can't go anywhere and get into trouble because everybody would know it's me.
Yeah. Oh, that's
So,
Mo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, it's been so fun, it's so enjoyable. So many folks through the years. I'm just so grateful.
Yeah.
You know, with all the connections and friendships and stuff that have lasted for a very long time. You know. So,
Clearly, it's your passion, so you can just do it forever.
yeah, that's what I plan on
Keep
doing.
inspiring people and
Yeah.
Mo Miles.
Yeah. That was
Mo
very,
Miles.
yeah, my coach that came up with that, I was like, boy, that's kind of, everybody
cool.
caught on to that, you know, it was fun, like, oh, that's so cute, or this is great, you know, so yeah, why not? You know, and one of the other things too, which, you know, nobody has really, like, longevity is starting to become a thing with runners, you know, and unfortunately a lot of, you know, older runners break down, they've got health issues or whatever it happens to be, but at this point in time, nobody's telling us that we have to stop running. Like, we shouldn't be running as we get into our
Yeah.
older years. I mean, you know, I read there was an 80-year-old woman that finished the Kona Triathlon.
I saw
And
that.
thought, oh my God, this is
rad.
amazing.
Yeah.
And I had met the other gal who had been the oldest. She was 78.
Yeah.
And her and I ended up in like a 5K race down in Palm Desert down there. One year at a friend of ours was putting it on, and she was amazing. She was a beautiful lady.
Yeah.
You know, and those women, I look up to them now, and I'm like, okay, if they can do it, I can do it.
Yeah.
You know, with that, so there's nobody saying, oh no, you need to stop running now. You know, your knees are going to give out, or your hips or whatever. No, well, yeah, maybe I'll have some issues, but
Well, I think what you're doing
If you
is
don't
like,
use them, you're gonna have issues too. So you might as well do what you like to do. You know.
so true.
Yeah, that's the thing.
So true.
it sounds like what you know what the trick is to is maybe you don't have to run the 100 milers. Maybe you're running.
Right.
So what I found out, I've started running later in life, when I'm 40,
Yeah.
but it's been 13 years now, and I find that I want to be running at 70 and 80, so or hiking or moving. So you know, I don't know if 100 milers is probably not a good long-term plan, but I think being active some way. So just keep being active, and you don't need to do. Just keep getting out there.
Right, right. I mean, you cannot run ultras forever, and I know, like, a lot of folks think that they can.
Yeah.
So, well, Jim Howard is amazing, you know, and he's had his ups and downs also, but he was a hell of a marathon runner also back in his day too.
Yeah.
You know, he covered all the distances also, which, you know, was really cool to see that. But yeah, I think he was super thrilled tonight to finish this race.
Yeah, I know
What a
because he was in
great-
the States last year, or was it 2 years
yeah,
ago?
last year his stomach went on him, but Jim's had stomach problems through the years with that, you know.
Have
There's
you tried salty potatoes?
yeah, but evidently he did just fine.
Figured it out this race.
Yeah, he did. And it was cooler temps, you know, that always helps a little bit. Although yesterday got a
It
little,
was warm. People were, we were going through ice.
I bet, yeah.
Warmer than it usually is for Rio. Rio is usually colder and wet.
She was freezing. Oh my gosh, the wind was howling at medical, and we were like, oh my God, we're trying to hang on to our tent. We had a problem with one of the finishers. So, you know, right, we had a man. This has been
Yeah, this is
super
nice.
easy.
Yeah, it's a nice year.
Yeah.
Rain. It's a miracle.
I know, we're supposed to get rain in, I guess.
But again, like, every race has something. Like even though it's no rain, it was hotter.
Yeah.
People maybe weren't ready for that.
Mhm.
You know, and this is a tough race because it goes out fast. You get the 50K now.
Yeah,
It's a fast race, and the pavement can beat you up.
big time.
Yeah.
And it was always like running American River 50 back in the day. You had to be a decent marathon runner, and then you had to be able to hit the hills on the trails and still maintain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, and I remember the first time I did it, boy, running pavement, I was on cloud 9, and then boy, the hills down, that was ugly. But, you know, you learn, hopefully you learn that, okay, you've got to moderate here and be able to hang on to a decent pace when you hit the dirt and the hills. Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah.
Fun stuff.
I'm excited about seeing what seeing what you're doing and following everyone that you're, and everyone loves to go run with Mo.
Yeah, it's so much fun. You know,
So where can folks find activities?
Oh, right now we're on Facebook. And it's just, you know, if you go on Facebook and you go into Mo Miles Trail Running Group, it'll pop right up there. And, you know, like like I said, I've had so many people and my husband and, you know, everybody is so supportive about this moving forward. So, you know, hey, I don't know where it's going to end or how it's going to all play out, but we're working on it. So next year,
Sure, try to come up with some races, maybe
Yeah.
partner with some Julie or whoever, and try to do.
you know, like gear my folks into racing. And, you know, there's so many people to talk to.
I have a half marathon in Nevada City.
Okay,
So we can talk about that.
There you go.
I'm doing your 5K up there.
Oh yeah.
And I rolled my ankle because I was racing across country.
So
So I
would've
could
been-
not race, but I was going to reach out to
It
you.
was
because-
popular. We
I
were
wanna do
surprised. So it's a great race, and we're partnering with the land trust up there, and it was both nonprofits, and it was a beautiful day, and it was. I mean, we're going to expand both the 5K and the half marathon next year. So
Well, those are two distances, and especially the half, my folks could, you know,
yeah,
talk about
it'd be
it. Yeah.
perfect. Yeah.
That sounds good.
Because I was just, the other day, I was talking to Brian about it. I go, I need to reach out to people who are putting on races.
Especially that distance. Your people are in that, you know, up to half marathon, maybe a marathon, but in that range. Yeah.
For most of them, you know.
Yeah.
We did have a couple of them run their first 100 miler today, which
Ah.
was really exciting to see that. One of the guys ran 24:17. He worked his tail off. He has been training so well. He did it right. You know?
Yeah.
So I was really proud of Tom. You know, with all that.
Yeah.
It's all good. So yeah, you know, here we are.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Awesome. So good to see you, Bo.
So good to see you guys too.
Yeah,
You know, always.
we're gonna try. The sun's coming up, so hopefully we get some sun rays because it seems to get colder and colder and colder right before.
It's starting to warm up a little bit. It's a little warmer than it was.
Better, but
Yeah.
yeah, now standing out there, we're like, oh my god, we had like hot chocolate and stuff. Crazy.
It's
Yeah,
coffee.
It's
terrible.
Yeah, awesome.
good to see you
Have
guys
fun out
again.
there, yeah.
I'll see you soon. Hopefully.
Yeah.
You know, with that, we'll be on the trails.
Oh yeah.
my
Get our
God,
blood flowing here.
everything.
Nice to see you, Bo.
Good to see you too. Take care of yourselves.
Take it easy.
You got time for Bob?
Yes. 1 miles.
Okay.
Good morning. Come on in. Have a seat in the captain's chair.
Thank you. This is a long time coming. I've watched you guys for years.
How's it going today?
Good. Yeah, this is my first retirement year.
All right.
I ran for the early years,
Yeah.
and then about 20 plus years ago, Julie got me to cook potatoes
Yeah,
once
took
for
down
the
that
Way
way.
Too Cool.
Yes.
Yeah.
He has business cards.
And
Potato.
20 years later,
You're still cooking
I
potatoes?
turned over the breakfast cooking and stuff. So.
Oh,
But, and it's amazing, I was just telling Julie that, you know, some things change. Like if I didn't see her and some of the volunteers,
yeah.
I wouldn't know anyone. And it's a new generation out here, which is great. That means the race is really fulfilled for a lot of people.
Yeah.
But times change.
Yeah.
So have you been involved with Rio before Julie?
Yeah, I did it 1 year before Julie, and then I remember
Old school. I mean, it's back in the Sierra Nevada Endurance Run, or who was that?
Sierra Nevada Endurance Run, and I remember helped Julie once in the Bay Area. We helped put on a race there,
Across this finish line, we got
and I don't know if we still do it, but it's just, you know, there's some enjoyment about not just volunteering for the races, but for working for Julie, because Julie really recognizes volunteering. Really makes a difference.
Yeah. People keep coming back.
Oh yeah,
You know?
yeah. And that makes a big difference because I know it's different race directors, but Julie stands out. She, it's fun for us.
Yeah.
I mean, we know the runners, and then it's just something you continue on. You ran your own years, like I did, and then you get to give back because everything you do when you're volunteering, you know, well, this is what I would have liked as a runner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Being a runner, it makes it
Having
where
that
you really
experience.
know.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. You mean,
And so everything you always have in the background, things that you got to correct, things you got to move, got to make right. But if it's seamless to the runner,
Yeah.
you've done your job.
Yeah. And most of the time, I mean, every time I've run this, it's been seamless.
Yeah.
It seems like it
It's
worked
funny,
out really well.
so we talked to a lot of the elite finishers that have finished a race, and obviously gel and goos and a lot of nutrition, but they still, most talked about potatoes. These potatoes are still, no matter how much goo and how much science you have in your bars, people still go for the salty potatoes.
Yeah, that was the hardest thing to give up this year.
Yeah.
Was I have cooked those for years for all the aid stations. For Julie's event. And red potatoes are just, it's interesting. I go to the wholesaler to buy them. I said, you know, I really got to have all the same size. It makes a difference. Yeah. I read it.
You like to kind of just that right size.
Just the right size because they cook evenly. But there's just something about going into an aid station and having your salt and potatoes. Everybody's been touching the potatoes before me.
Yeah, there's just
But I remember when I did the AR-50 minor, I got to the first aid station and I certainly wasn't going to be in the front runners. But they were out of potatoes. And I was so looking forward to having them, but I thought, well, that's really good. I got some time. But you're right. It's just they can drop those down, eat them very easily. They're great for their core. They could care less how they taste.
Yeah, they taste salty. That's the point.
Yeah.
That's all you need.
And it's just what your body needs. And some would come in and force themselves to take them when they didn't. They weren't hungry, but they knew what would happen at mile 40, 45.
Yeah. You always rely on potatoes.
Yeah.
Going to give you a little bit of a base and kind of even things out.
Yeah, and so it was always fun because I'd cook them in my house. I would do like
How many pots do you have? It's like
12 pots going at a time.
I mean, that's a lot of stoves.
like big pots.
Well, for each bag, 5-pound bag of potatoes, but we do about 300 pounds. And sometimes the guys I would always have help with me. That's the only time we get together a few times, 2 or 3 times a year to help with Julie's event. But they were runners themselves, and that's what makes the difference. I have people that are volunteering have been out there running before too, and they're the best thing you hear them say, well, if the runner didn't see anything, they had a seamless run, then we did things right.
You know, it's interesting when you come to an aid station as a runner. Now, I'm going to think about that when I see a little bowl of potatoes.
Yeah.
I'm going to think about there's a group of guys that were reminiscing and getting together 3 days ago, making potatoes. That you like. It's like you don't think about. There's a story behind every.
It's just another level.
There is.
Yeah, like the Oreos. The story is a little different. They came, factory somewhere, but the potatoes, some guys had to go and I see you in a field in Idaho looking at the potato, like holding up the potatoes, and getting the right size, and then your buddies catching up and boiling them. It's kind of.
And you want them just right for them because you want them to leave that aid station, because they're not going to taste anything. You're just contributing to their run. And then I would always, I started with doing that. I would handle Julie's aid station at Dowden's Post, which is the last aid station in the AR-50, last big one. But it's out in nowhere, and there's just something about having things ready for runners when they have only 5 miles to go. We had to talk to a lot of people during the years to keep going. They'd say, oh, I don't think I can finish. So I'd make things up like, well, I'd like to get you out of here, but you're stuck here for a couple hours. You're not leaving. And it
I
was
always
just,
wonder if that's real or not.
well, it's true. But they're usually appreciative because they know I just got to finish 5 more miles. So we make it worth their while. But I was always particular about people who would have.
Camera problem.
Okay.
I'll get you back on screen just a moment. I
Yeah.
just have to do a jury rig.
Yeah, no worries.
So Dowden, is that someone, where that cutout is, where the pump is on, that's over there, right? And that it's a house you got to go down in this trail.
Yes, people live out there, and she runs the races. And the
Other people who have put in many, many hours of their time. If you look at the food, you need another finisher number one.
What's it?
Yeah, it's cool thing about there's a story.
Just a few seconds, number 134. He's from Roseville. Not far away, but he just ran a long, long ways. Alex Hunter, 100 miles.
One question. Yeah, that one I had that little fan, that one I have, that one that was almost ready.
Okay, hang on a second. Sorry, we had a camera glitch. I had to switch the cameras. She's not listening.
What do you think we can do? Like a couple, probably need like 5 minutes of doing an interview?
Yeah, that should be good. Yeah, I had to swap cameras so that we could see her. There we go.
Yeah, I mean, we're more important. We don't need I mean, we haven't had a camera issue, so we can't. Yeah.
didn't see last night was a bear. A bear. A bear.
Bear?
I know, that's the only thing I didn't see. I saw foxes, I saw fawns, I saw owls, I saw possums.
You saw a possum?
Yeah.
Never seen one.
I only see a bear.
I never seen one live.
Yeah.
No mountain lions, that's good.
No mountain lions. Well, they're probably Siamese, right?
Yeah, oh yeah. A couple of them.
Good. Well, would have been cool to see a bear. Yeah. States a couple times.
I see a bear in my house.
Where do you live?
Auburn. I was doing it out at that point. I tried to drag it in the garage.
A friend of mine called Oakland. That story I love because they were running up to Auburn and States.
Yeah.
And the two second and third place girls were right there, and he's coming up on them, and they were like scared.
Yeah.
So he just ran straight through.
Yeah. Oh, perfect. Yeah, there you go. No. We were over running up Deadwood. And like, kind of right at the top, came around the corner, giant ass bear. And you look over there.
I've had 20 of the trainer ones with 40, and there's a big rattlesnake. He just kind of runs and grabs it.
All right, we are ready for an interview whenever.
You know I didn't, right?
Runner number 76. Number 76, Annabella Diaz. Annabella from San Rafael, California.
I don't think she'd go on, but anything at the end.
What's that?
I don't think she'd go on.
100 miles completed.
We're good to go whenever.
This is something live.
All right.
Keep talking about it.
Go back in the middle there, Bob, and we'll.
No, I didn't. You know,
1975.
1975.
We're talking giveaways and volunteers, and we are live whenever you're ready to go. Yes, we're ready to go. Is that heat too much for you there?
No, just checking to make sure it's okay. It's an LED, it doesn't overheat. Actually, you know what? I'll do you one better. Ready for some sunlight?
I'm walking right now.
it's just about 1 o'clock. Bill said he wants a cup of coffee. I can drink
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here we go.
Just a little bit of heat. There you go.
Are we on here?
We're on.
Where's the camera?
Laptop. It's cropped, we're ready to go. That one is down for the day, so that's now dedicated to shoot.
We had some last minute, Dylan is our tour guide, so he said his camera's out. Now we're on laptops, so now we're like in a Zoom meeting.
It's just like a race. We got to adapt.
That's right. So you're a busy guy. You're always helping Julie.
Whenever I
Been
can
around
see
a long time.
Yeah, not just Julie.
What are you doing this weekend? What are you doing?
Well, she wanted me to drop off. Actually, of course, on Friday.
Shane Darden from Portland, Oregon.
Okay, that's all that stuff.
And then pick them all up.
Yeah, people, when the runners finish, they got to come get their bags, and they're all stacked up here. Yeah, it's always tricky to like. Man, I mean, right? Like we're all full of stuff. Don't like go lay out over here.
Somebody's got to do it.
Somebody's got to do it.
You know, Julie's got to not worry about that. Yeah, we're up big time.
Yeah. So, get back to here. So, yeah, you've been busy.
Yeah, but she said you want a cup of coffee about 1:30. I don't know. I'll sleep all day.
Good stuff. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, I think I've had about 4 or 5 of those guys.
Yeah, man. Coffee's been such a while.
Our stomachs, a little rough.
Yeah.
Have you tried potatoes? And they're going to use some potatoes.
I did try one last day. I probably don't need to eat for the rest of the week.
She better run it. She better keep running it over for some years.
Yeah, I started running. I ran a marathon in like 2000, and then I ran way too full because somebody wanted me to run it with them.
Was that your first marathon in 2000?
I was in 1999 CIM.
Yeah.
And then somebody said, run way too full with me because I want to try a 50K.
All right, we got another marathon.
I love it. I did AR50, I put in for states, I got it
From
7.
Auburn.
I ran
All
a
I
walk,
want
I
to
got
know
it
this
7
guy. He's been quite prolific this year with running some incredible races. And he's about to finish one more.
Conversation. You
He's
read
the
it one
man
time.
back right
I tried a couple other times, I really wasn't trained properly. I was going through other stuff and partying too much, taking it for granted, you know. It's like, right now I'm like on a comeback, trying to run, train properly, feel properly, age. See what happens.
Yeah, I mean, it's great talking to people like, we're talking to Mo Bartley and Jim Howard just finished and he's 71 and under 26 hours, like almost 26. It was like, one, states when you win, it was just amazing. So there's like longevity and running, it's just amazing.
I was thinking, I mean, there are some people talk about the earliest and the most amount of years between the two.
Yeah. I mean, he tried his last year and he had 6 issues.
Yeah.
So,
No,
I
I
mean,
mean,
he's fine. You gotta get qualified.
oh. I talked to one guy out there, somehow he got turned around and ran 6 miles extra. He was like at ALT, like, you know, like, really you're just trying to get a qualifier, right? But you could do it. I mean, with so much time, it's like you're walking in.
As long as you walk the right way.
Yeah.
That's the secret trick. You're walking in if you're going this direction.
Yeah.
You want to go grab him?
Yeah.
You're ready to go grab him?
You know, I run Martin games, running. I
Yeah, my girlfriend Roxy lives in works in Davis.
Our next runner application is got in for 300
Yeah.
in Roseville, California.
He's 40.
We've got a lot of friends here right now. Christine Hinton.
Yeah. Martin is probably, I think, 47. Yeah.
daughter's like
Christine Hinton from Roseville, California.
Where are they going?
You know, he had it this long, he's going to go take care of his kids. Yeah. I'm not sure. Yeah.
How about them two swimming for their race? Huh, that's exciting. So yeah, so definitely is, we're excited about, Rio's always been Julie's always been able to pull in resources. And so there's a lot of races to compete with. Julie gives to her volunteers and just, gives us swag and respect and we just love, everyone loves her work. It's like, she doesn't have to pull people together.
yeah, but I mean, for me, it's like I ran races, you give back to races.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter who, although, I mean, I look at it like another type of ultra event. You know, I'm really tired of the drive. You guys are too, I'm sure. But that's just part of the game, not a game.
It's just supposed to stay away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's almost easier to stay away from it.
It's funny because I waited until after I tell Julie, but I left with drop bags and I forgot something, I had to come back, and I'm on the back of the van, I rolled over on the things, and I'm driving, and I'm halfway to the aid station, dropping off, and it says keep log missing. Like, shit. My phone's missing. And I said, well, I'll just leave it run in, I'll get the drop bags there and get back and deal with it. It was in the back of the car when I rolled over and fell out.
Oh no. This was in the car. It wasn't like,
and I would have dealt with it when I got back here.
the car, the key was in the back, the car was still run.
Yeah.
Nowadays we would put the key in the car. Nowadays you don't, you have it somewhere near the car. Yeah.
But yeah, you know, I didn't need to tell Julie back. She didn't need those kind of stresses.
Yeah. Just solve it. So,
Yeah.
so yeah, just solve it and see what happens, you know? Yeah, we're excited. The sun's just starting to hit the arch. It's a good sign.
3 winners, all from Andover.
So yeah, so what do you, so you're gonna get back in your training, get back in.
Oh, I am.
Ready to get out the race, going maybe next year. Or, it's a hard race. It's wet, muddy.
Yeah, you've done it so many times on TV.
Yeah.
I've done it twice. There's
Yeah.
and I've done it twice since then, but anybody mentally can do it.
Yeah.
You know, running.
That's a single right there. Is he playing with his kids?
Yeah, he was supposed to.
He can't not talk to you.
Didn't see it.
I don't know.
Maybe he missed out.
Huh? Everyone's hanging out here partying. 7, almost 8 o'clock. Well, it's 8 o'clock race time.
Yeah. Well, my wife's not. She'll wake up. So.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm going to go run this over to Mark. We have back.
I've done that so many times. Big races. Many races. Yeah, I can run my 2 goals, but I'm so used to it. You know, and I don't want to do so much.
So this is
Like
top
the
5
ladder
coming
start.
in, top of Fairfield, California. And right behind Todd, number 41 from Sydney, Ohio. Here in California to run 100 miles.
Yeah. Then of course,
It can get expensive, that's for sure.
it is in triathlons at least too.
I expect you to travel.
No, I knew a lot of people that did.
Yeah, just in nutrition.
Nutrition, food, bikes, this,
Yeah, a bike would be where it's expensive. It's a chunk of a bike.
just the races.
Yeah, different.
Yeah.
I can run a bike. That's really that's
I'll probably run. You run in the swing and you don't slide on the
once you just get over it, you run the whole time. Yeah, no big deal. I'd rather play.
There used to be a race like that before. It was 50K starting at Overlook, going down basically doing the same course back. And it was like a tune-up.
Yeah.
I remember one time the race no longer exists, so I wouldn't say the name. I remember one year we had to park there. They threw a thing to the guy who thought was going to win and said, well, we can park there.
Oh, no way. That's great. Let everybody know where to go. That's the best way to do it. Just get the fastest guy. Mark it on your way and don't make a mistake. Don't let anybody pass you either, because you got the ribbons. Oh, man. Yeah, that's great. So where were you all night last night? Were you hanging around down here or were you driving?
I was, I had to pick up drop bags at ALT at 11, and then come down and back up to the Overlook. Come up. I get the race time the day
So
by,
you were doing a lot of driving.
and then I drove back, and then I drove out to the house.
Yeah.
It's simple stuff.
Somebody's got to do it. That's right.
Dylan, I think we're gonna take a break here. Yeah.
I would.
Yeah, that's true.
I already did.
She's been up on
Yeah.
Yesterday, right? I was there. No, no. I already did. Yeah. 24 hours away. And what kind of what jacket? I did that jacket.
there, you know.
Hey, I'm gonna go get a monster massage. No, I know, but I the voice. I'm not myself.
Busy though, so. Brian, he replaced Adam.
I had those breath tests.
Beer. IPA. Yeah. This is Smash.
So yeah, we'll get tech. These are all the testing. 1, 2, 3.
These are not even all of them because I didn't go to ALT and I didn't go to Grand Beach, so there's maybe 20 more.
Yeah.
And then there might be more at the finish. So.
I'll send a picture to Proxy.
Yeah. Where is she?
She's not home. She actually was. She's in Marin. She said she was in San Francisco.
Yeah.
And then she's going to Marin.
Yeah.
So she's out here. So she'll be happy to see you.
Yeah. I love her actually. She's awesome. So this is going to be on YouTube? Does it save?
It's on YouTube. Yeah, it can be saved. Yeah.
Okay. And then I'll show it to my wife.
Yeah. Right. It's been working with these sessions.
She said I got drunk one night.
We're having to
Oh, I have to tell you about the 911 calls at to the sheriff. So I'm like, what? You don't have the code? So they were gonna make the runners walk from Brown's Bar to Highway 49. I'm like, just open the gate and go. So I should have thought my brain was foggy. So I just left. I went down, but by the time I reached the gate to open the gate, the runners were already there. So some runners, so you know when you're at the top of Browns, you got to take a left to go up to Goat Hill. They went right down Browns.
Yeah, and Parks Dispatch, they all got it.
He was lost, or you thought he was lost?
He thought he was lost.
Yeah.
He said, I'm back at the river. I should not see any river.
That's like the '60s. You know, can I use your phone?
I know.
You know, it's
I need to
like.
make a call. Yeah. So.
They're like going down these boulders, he's like falling down.
Some hungry runners who finished too, and there's breakfast being picked up by some hard-working volunteers over there. So stop by, grab a cup of coffee, and some food over there. And they're cooking up lots and lots of food. We want to make sure that all that food gets eaten.
Definitely do.
So we can go somewhere.
You got a carrot.
Oh, yeah,
Well, you also got the.
the cinematic
Are you heading up?
Oh yeah, that's a good
Testing. 1, 2, 1, 2. Fine.
How long are we going to expect?
Testing, 1, 2, 1, 2. Testing. Testing, 1, 2. Testing, 1, 2, 1, 2.
No, that's always like.
That's why it went so slow, so we can take these pictures. Thank you so much. Okay. It's weird, I'm actually really good stuff. Yeah, he was up the clock. Fresh all night. Where was that? Audio. Okay, and I don't
We are back here again at Rio Del Lago. By our sponsor,
Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. Does it have good tool?
So, Shabby, you've been volunteering at the
Yeah.
What is your role here?
So Julie gave me an official role of a trail leader. My job was to pull them from showing to their big way. Not a nice way to do it. But
You ever have volunteering or it's like, it says that this is like a negotiation.
most of the people that are struggling at the end, they know their things. So it's just talking to them, how they're feeling. They know that they're not going to make it. So it's just, once they hear somebody else say something that is their point, it just makes it
almost like
yes, because their crew, on the other hand, is saying, oh, you gotta go, you gotta go, you gotta go. Yeah, you're fine. So it's not, I would say it's negotiation, it's more of intervention. Yeah, I should have, given this was a Halloween weekend, I should have told them right now.
That would have been bad. Yeah, the big reaper, and you were there, you're like the big reaper.
Yeah.
I like the big reaper.
That's what I should do next year.
So this is a lot, this is not all of it.
This is a lot. There's not all of them because there are a couple of aid stations that do not have a hard cutoff. My job is only when there's a hard cutoff, I correct people. But EMT does not have a hard cutoff. Horseshoe does not have a hard cutoff. Does not have a hard cutoff. So there are a few drops there as well.
So yeah, those bits.
All right, we are going to have another finisher very shortly. Number 224.
The request for every runner has been, the negotiation has been, people have emotional value.
This runner came from Pennsylvania, Newtown, PA.
So the deal is, we collect them, but if you send a request,
It's so cool to see all the different states that runners have come from and run this race.
My time and my pacer.
All the way here from Newtown.
Right on who my pacer was.
Oh, and you've got that ultra lead going on.
Yeah.
It's been more of that probably. Then number 224, Thomas Peterson. Thomas is 60.
There's a email
That's nice because
finisher here.
Remember, one of the races, there was a beer bar at the end. They said, give us your bib and for a free beer. $5. I'll buy my own beer.
You've been working for Julie a lot, volunteering. Is this something you do?
This particular job I've done it.
Yeah, if you do that, you're like,
because it's a all-nighter. I've been up for 30 hours. So it's a hard thing, but I love it. Honest thing to do, to tell people.
I just picked up all the lights.
Okay. Most of the people, most of the runners,
Pick it up.
pretty polite.
No.
Yeah, this is something that, like, I know this is a difficult decision for people. Sometimes they don't want to go. You said it's different. Sometimes the crews wants them to go, and maybe they have thoughts, and so you go to HH and you follow the cutoffs and went down the line.
Yeah, I'm following the cutoffs. So what happens is I hang out way beyond the cutoff because there was always runners after the cutoff and before the sweeps cut. So I have to wait for all of them to make sure they're in safe. There have been a couple of cases where runners took a wrong turn.
All right, our next runner is going to be crossing this finish line, number 222.
Way past the cutoff.
Drove down the hill from Reno.
It's a tough decision.
And I guess it was a worthwhile drive because it resulted in a 100-mile finish. Will Peschel, Will from Rio, Nevada.
Yeah, we just saw a runner come in under my finish line with that one lead.
Yeah.
He finished.
This time. Yeah.
Right behind Will, we have number 295 from Auburn, California, Sabrina Van Horn.
Thank you.
Sounds like a plan.
Thank you, Ryan. It is. All right, I'm gonna go find Shay. Thanks, man. Say hi to Roxy.
Next year, bring your black cape. Next year's on Halloween, actual Halloween day.
Is it?
I think so, yeah. Beal and Tim.
Yeah, the same was this time too. When he first was Halloween.
Well,
first
but
was
she's the week after Halloween. Whatever, I think Halloween is on Halloween. She's the week after.
So 31st is a Saturday next year?
Yeah, it is. So it should be the
Perfect.
I slept in my car like 5 hours, so yeah, pretty well there. I sit in my TV. I missed them, but
Let me remember, Mike is going to stay hot the rest of the show, and I'm talking about that one.
it's always hot. Okay, see how my corner was hot. Awesome, man. Well, it's 8. Race time is 27:23. Rio Del Lago 2025.
Another runner out to finish, number 182. 182 from McKinleyville, California. Coming around the corner right now, Jasmine McGinnis. Jasmine McGinnis. And Rio Del Lago.
Yeah. So that was so it goes. It starts at Seafood, which is south. Yeah. And then you go towards California. You go towards that's right. And then you kind of.
Well, our reporting indicates that there are over 90 runners who are still out on the course. 90 runners somewhere between the Rattlesnake Bar and this finish line here at Beal Stone. Now our race cutoff time is 30 hours. That's only 2 hours and 35 minutes away. We'd like to see all of those 90 plus runners reach the finish line by that time. There may be a few that are running a little slow right now. It's understandable after all those miles that they're a little behind that 30-hour mark. But we'll keep this finish line here for them.
Almost to the point where I didn't even get past the first pull-out. Not realizing that I'd stayed past it. I mean, that was the key. I stayed well. I had good rest.
Yeah.
Good rest during dirt naps.
Yeah, we're talking about dirt naps. We have some runners, our ultra rep, Nick. He is out in the trail. He was in between checkpoints, and we're like, a dirt nap usually is like 20 minutes, but he took a dirt sleep. So like a dirt run. We don't even know he's not here yet. So
where is he?
No, he's somewhere. He's passing checkpoints now again, but he took like a dirt run. Like longer than that.
I think that's even the secret.
Yeah.
Might as well just take a nice rest.
So 100 milers, 200 milers. Think about like do you like one or the other?
It's interesting. I mean, Tahoe 200 was 220 miles, so it definitely took a toll.
Yeah.
I stopped at the stuff going on there.
Yeah.
But I will say, in some ways, it's easy. Since I know you're slowing down. Yeah, you're slowing yourself down. I can pay more attention to all of it. Now you can call it off. Good pacers, right? So, I like them both. I really want to come back.
I definitely think that since I ran 200, I feel like I have embraced the slow pace. That I know that I don't like it. Rio is 30 hours. It's just a good time. I've Oh, yeah, and I like it's just like it's nice.
Yeah, it's sort of like a dance.
Yeah,
I do. I enjoy 200s.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'll do that.
Yeah, I don't know either. I mean, the price is pretty high. I did get Rox and I spent. We did 2 with her. We went out to we did a couple of last year release market that we came out to he just finished about an hour and a half ago. And he's going and watch his kids. Have his kids, you know.
Before I threw down, yes.
Yeah, it was pretty amazing.
I'm impressed by people who are crazy, especially
yeah, really. Our winner, you know that story. She did.
Wallet for Beal.
And she won.
Anything that you see that is
amazing. I started following him. I was following him all day. He was top 5. And he was remarkable watching him.
Yeah,
you know, from what I saw, she was
the top 5 overall finishers are majority women. The top 5, 3 of the top 5 finishers are women. Has that happened before?
I don't know.
I mean, it's just like
it's happening more and more now.
Yeah.
They're doing a lot of right things.
Yeah, and I think, you know, that ultimately is not about massive bulk muscles. It's about how you use your body. It's like, you know, it's not about size because we're trying to fix it. We're all sizes. Tall, skinny, small, short, heavy, and we're all sizes.
Yeah, and I think they're good at pacing, working together too.
Yeah.
That sure out the distance means only one thing, and that is that there is another runner who will be crossing this finish line. Number 6. He's got number 6 on, and he is from Marina, California.
I think so.
Jared
There's something
Alvaron.
I think there's something to be said.
Yeah.
You know? Maybe letting go of the ego a little bit, huh?
She had no ego.
Jared and Pacer crossing the finish line.
She was really, really fun to watch. And you know what? Kimberly Redwood. She was, I spent a lot of time watching those two. And I was calling her Sequoia along the way.
Yeah.
And
I saw she was running a good race, and we were wondering. She kept catching up.
And my goal is to be like you.
Jacob. Jacob's a long time on. He's been running for over 10 years now. Racing. So, but he was struggling in the end. He was catching. He didn't notice the mile. She was like,
yeah, what was the
it was like 6 minutes or something, you know? Yeah, I mean,
I saw Redwood.
7 minutes.
She definitely had some coming through cool. She was cool. Definitely doing some defense.
I get it. Redwood.
Got it? She said she's got it. I didn't know.
There's a lot of changing. Nutrition's a big factor. Drinks.
It's real.
Oh yeah. Top 200, you were trying.
I actually use
Martin.
Yeah. Sometimes I'll find myself out doing these local runs here. It's a little bit. It is.
Yeah.
It's a whole. I'd love to know what Lindsay is.
Yeah, she had she was in precision fuel gel every day, and then that was her main source. Not a lot of fuel.
She said
she was like one every precision every day, but she wasn't using a lot of food. Where like Jacob, he was using a lot of food.
Yeah,
he was also using precision. So was Kyle. They're both, using Kyle was he was using precision. Whatever electrolytes from scratch. So the guys were more going into stuff, and she was just constant.
the fueling game is real. It's totally check out the sodium, byproducts that people are taking, paying attention to outlier.
Yeah.
Sodium. That's easy. It's been a while since I watched the sport. It's a sport. I had the chance last year to be around to the team in this.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Volleyball. Yeah, the sport is. And there's a place where the small local to the team.
Yeah.
I think the soul of the sport is fully here.
See if a winner gets a gold ticket. Lindsay, she gets a ticket. I wouldn't be surprised if she raced something like that ticket. That would be great.
Did she say how many tickets she got?
She didn't say. She's like, doesn't seem to be care about anything. She's just like, yeah, I'm just running. So I love that. She was, she's just like, whatever.
No watch.
She had one halfway through, but she on it. 2 years ago, she didn't wear it at all. She wore it now because her husband had the route. Making sure she had the route. But after a while, she said, I don't want it. Mom, she doesn't watch.
I don't know. There's something to be said about it.
I mean, it's like old school. It's like just kind of. She said she just.
Don't we look at her watch? I tend to look at my watch too much.
Yeah, she's just running. Yeah, it's pretty good. So, yeah, it was cool. So we got about it's 27:35, so 2.5 hours.
Yeah, definitely gonna go documents. I like seeing who's out there. I can't see him.
No, yeah, with the living.
I will say I do like this route. I do like this going out on the single track.
It's nice for more. It's more single track.
Yeah.
All right, I think it is time. I think it is time to have another Rio Del Lago finisher.
Well, nice talking to you, Jason.
And this time, this runner is wearing bid number 150. 150. From Livermore, California. She's rounding that last corner. Coming into the finish line. This is Andrea King.
Also gonna take the lights down.
Andrea King. 100-mile finisher.
The equipment that doesn't need to be on just because, you know, I don't, it's not great for just 30 hours.
You started doing work, and I'm gonna go.
Oh, I know why the woman can be on.
Oh, actually, those are the ones I'm in.
But I didn't see them.
Have a good one, guys. Okay.
All right, well, I know we have runners out there who may be looking for their drop bags. Those drop bags that went out to the aid stations are being brought back here, and they are set up in a location, the same location where you drop them off in the morning. We have concierge service here at Rio Del Lago. You can drive up. You don't even have to get out of your car if you don't want to. Drive up, and one of our volunteers will locate your bags and get them to you. So we want to make sure all the runners really get their drop bags. And we don't want you to forget those drop bags. So go out and check out. It's that same area, that same location where you dropped them off yesterday morning before the race. That's where you can collect them. It's going.
Do we have rings inside? No, I know something I can join.
I know you're out there that way near the drop bags. You can take some time to check out some of our vendor booths that are set up, those vendor tents. They're sponsor Ultra. We got some shoes set up on display you can take a look at. Heidi Garner Design for selling lots of cool runner gear, displaying here incredible footwork. Dust Flow Brewing, our beer garden, Dust Flow beer garden set up. We are a sponsored NorCal Ultras, and beer out there, so go out and check that out. Get 21 for that. But we also got our NorCal Ultras merchandise right out there as well. Lots of very cool NorCal Ultras gear, t-shirts and hoodies and cups and hats, all kinds of fun stuff. So go check out some of that as well. And of course, as you're hanging out here, go get some food. We've got breakfast food cooked up. There's chili, there's soup, there's all kinds of goodies over there. Just past the finish line. We want to make sure all that food gets eaten. I don't want anybody leaving here hungry, especially those runners who have gone 100 miles. And here's another runner who is about to complete his 100 miles. He's got number 102 on, number 102, Sacramento.
Just not to mess with Murphy's Law.
Looking at that finish line now. Sun in his eyes, with a smile on his face. George Galena, 100-mile finisher.
I just wish I could give him one of these. I know it's a big ask to go 30 hours for this of here, but just
a couple of miles, but it is done. All right.
I'm not actively recording anything, it's just pointing and taking data that's been fed to it. That still builds up with time. And
I can't wait for
that's up there. That's
so like plug them in there,
it connects up to 165 feet away.
and we have to go.
they broke. So,
Yeah.
you know, the
One of
point
that,
of
one
that
not.
having a cable, it's less fragile. So if there's any tug on that, that wears down the connection. I think that's just what happened.
And
Because
then it's like I up and then bringing it down.
to readjust the ISO brightness. It just flopped out. So. This is why I have stuff like that's going on. I don't want to get hardware using my computer webcam, but I'm debating just getting a little camcorder.
Warm up.
Something that I can.
I brought the blanket just in case.
I'm not losing my workstation.
You can always work closer to the bow. Yeah.
Something I can move around. You can't work again. Well, I mean, I can private use it as long as I'm not interviewing. But if you're doing that, I can pass my computer. Just have interviews. Yeah.
Looking people.
Alright, we've got another runner who will be crossing this finish line shortly. Number 290. 290 from Gidget, Nevada. Ken Tulloch. Ken Tulloch about to be a 100-mile finisher. And right behind him is number 253. California. He had to run Woodcaster House to get back down to. He finishes in early second. Very solid.
I saw the logo on the map. Yeah. I think I might use that. You know? Yeah. It looks like.
All right.
That's fine.
Swing this puppy out.
I can get you 5 an hour, so I'm just
The last, I had to make one extra one for like
Sure. Perfect. Last runner?
yeah, the sunset battle.
Yeah.
It's in there.
For 2 hours.
They don't know.
Are we ready to go? Yeah. Awesome. Good to meet you, my friend. You are John. John was. You guys have been in Auburn for years now.
Yeah. Been there for about 2.5 years in the public. We've moved around to a few different locations, but we found our home there on Gulfline.
Yeah, and that's over by the American River Overlook.
Yes.
We were telling, right? We have a station there a mile apart. And also people come back and it's about 78. So we were telling you, we're literally on the canal, they can take the canal over to your
Absolutely. Yeah.
I mean, that's close.
It's very close. It's very convenient for us. I mean, we love working with runners and all that. So, I mean, people park there, they go for a run, go for a hike, and then outside around.
Yeah, what are your hours?
So we're open Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Thursdays and Fridays, it's about 3 p.m. to 8 p.m. Saturdays and Sundays, noon to 8.
So nice long hours.
Yeah, I got long hours.
You guys are always well supportive. I know Julie's been working with you, but also you work with other local race directors, and there's one called Sunset Insiders that starts and ends there, which is cool.
We do a big race every October. We got a 5 mile. I want to say it's a 5 mile, a 50, and a 10K.
Yeah.
And you know, it's great. It's an evening run, so it's kind of nice. So people like come out for that. But it's a good group. And then we do the Thursday night running.
Yeah, it's nice. So I tried. So you get free flavors over there at the beer garden. Beer. The runners are coming in. There's different flavors. You see, go to like a beer garden and race. There's one IPA and there's one something else. We got strawberry and then cherry. So I tried the strawberry. How's it going? Come in and sit down with us. You got my bag where Rob can. You got talk since you're. I'm here. You got to sit down and talk. Rob Meyer's a local legend, been a long time. He's the boss of Ponderosa Society.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we see we're up and over. Yeah. Right on. Yeah.
Ponderosa, they have flavors over there. I tried the strawberry last night. I put in a couple of strawberry. It was really good.
Got another runner.
It's definitely one of our most
Number 315.
most popular, and then followed right there by that.
Let's go around that corner.
What's the process? How does that?
Number 315, he's from Reno, Nevada.
So that's a good question. They come from all over the West Coast.
Chris Winter.
Insider, so we pull from a lot of different sources. Oregon, Washington, obviously the largest.
Chris is making the most of these finish lines.
Run for, our specialties are our one-offs.
A little hitch in his step there. But I think we can understand why, because he has just gone 100 miles.
So yeah, the top, the podium finishers all got a cool bottle with the Rio Del Lago on the bottom.
Yeah, we do a cool little logo, and those apples actually came from a small winter in so
I like apples. Big Lady or Continental Crisp or something on that side. What kind of apple do you use for cider?
So it's a little different. I'm glad you asked, because a lot of the grocery store apples, they're more geared to being like very sweet. They're also looking for a certain texture. With cider, we're looking for things a little more complex. So we want stuff that's got a little higher acid. Obviously, we want the sweetness, we want the sugar there because we make the alcohol. But we're also looking for like some tannin structure, and then just a different flavor profile.
All right, another runner who's going to be a Rio Del Lago finisher. Number 161.
Legitimately do. It's we use a fruit broker. So not
A
only
local
does
guy from Sacramento.
source apples that are unique, but also he does a lot of like price negotiation.
Wow.
Is there a correlation between like the flavor of apple?
Number 161 from Sacramento, California, Benjamin Blanco.
If you have a Granny Smith apple, you're not going to really taste it with cider. It's just because as it goes through the fermentation process, you'll get different flavor profiles and phenolics that come out.
What's the guy that makes coffee?
It's actually my wife, and she's the cider maker, so head cider maker.
Okay. So what? I know can she taste a portrait and know it's different? Is it the same? Is it or is it like several varieties that you can use for the same strawberry cider?
Yeah, we do use a blend for like our fruit cider. Apples. So it'll be a combination of several apples. But yeah, no, I mean you could definitely pick the apple based on the flavor profile that you're getting out of the fresh, and then join a few of those different varietals together to create something that turn into a nice cider.
Interesting, right? Because I never thought about it, but like, she tastes when you're exiting different.
All right, our next runner, number 3. I know we've got a lot of friends and family members out here.
Definitely
We've been
regional
supporting
ride.
him. He's from New York, New York.
The Granny Smith crowd.
Understand he ran the 2024 run. He participated in the 2024 late class in triathlon. I ran the triathlon. So you can answer that age-old question. What's harder? What's more difficult, an Ironman triathlon? Or living in the mountains? What's more difficult?
I agree. We've got a man inside of you.
Charlie's mom is out here. Brothers here supporting him. He's got lots of friends and family who've been seeing through this way. And it's great to see him from all the way from New York City to run the Rio Del Lago.
Oh, apples are fall? Yeah, so that would be. Yeah, we did one last year. It was a big hit. This year we just kind of got behind. We've been super busy.
I'm just thank you for that.
Yeah.
I mean, that just screams up.
It does.
Yeah,
it does.
yeah.
And it was a super big hit. You know, I think next year when we're settling in again and getting back to our routine. A lot of changes this year with us. New distributions, growing new markets. So we've been kind of going a million different directions. It's nice that we're, getting to the end of the year and settling back into the routine.
There was a company I used to do like geotech work, and there was a company years ago that started that doing something called Halifax.
Yes.
It wasn't you guys.
No, that wasn't us.
That was the first time I've ever heard of.
Yeah.
And I don't think I did. I designed the structure. But I haven't heard of it.
Yeah, there was two. So there was the original Fox Barrel, and then they ended up selling, and a company that took them over was called Crispin. I think Crispin ended up selling to Coors, also Coors. And they kind of killed the brand, but we still talk to some of the cider makers that were working for those companies. And in fact, we even use some of the open barrels to age some of our ciders in that they used. So we have like an open barrel that's like 25 years old that's cider. I mean, obviously not the same cider, but we've been rotating cider through it for quite a long time. So it's amazing. A lot of history.
Well, you make it there enough.
We do everything right now. I mean, we have ciders that we've had in bottle now for 3 years. I mean, you can age it like if all the conditions are right.
All right, we got another runner about to finish. Number 33 from Oakland, California.
Higher acid varietal apple that's going to age because that'll tend to come out over time.
Enjoy up here for the Bay Area. Just to run a little 100-mile race called Rio Del Lago. This is Mark Blackwell.
Choose the right varietal that you're going to age it with. Like, I probably wouldn't do like a long aging on maybe some of our like more fruited ones. The fruit will kind of like fade over time. But anything that's like 100% apple or really has a lot of character to it, that can definitely age.
I never really thought a lot of that, but when Crispin came in, I think 10 years ago, cider was totally new thing. I mean, they weren't a thing. Crispin came in, it was pretty neat, and I got to I worked with some Crispin just in the it's like you have non-hard cider?
We don't do any non-hard ciders. I mean, in order to do that, we actually have to be operating under a food license. And we operate under a wine license. We do offer types of non-alcoholic products at our facility. We bring in kombucha from KC Kombucha. We also do like an in-house sparkling water that we kind of fill with it. But for the most part, no, it's everything that's going to our facility. That's
it's good.
All right, our last finisher, war number 33. Our next finisher is wearing number 133 from San Jose, California.
Just had a big Halloween thing.
Yeah,
Friday.
you did.
Got a bunch of love for that. We do trivia every Friday night. My wife actually hosts the trivia, so not only is she making the cider, but she's also hosting the trivia every Friday.
Jeff wants to finish. He's cruising.
I just gotta,
With a good finish here.
these things here and there. Come talk to people. And I run all the sales and distribution. Okay. So we distribute and we sell from Tahoe all the way down to San Francisco, up to Chico, and about down to the South Bend. Yeah, so it's a pretty big territory. Really cool events. I mean, this year we featured All Rock. It's huge for us, you know, so big national stage, international stage for us. We've done a lot of fairs, the Alameda County Fair, which went on for almost 2 weeks long. And then these types of events, you know, just getting out there and showing people that, you know, cider can be a really enjoyable beverage. Yeah, it's just different. Yeah. I mean, it's just different. It's just, it's different. It doesn't taste that good. Like it tastes, or, you know, and like, it's some where it's like 8. Yeah, we have, for our product, we range from.
Another runner is about to cross this finish line.
In a couple weeks, it's going to be 12%. And the 5, that's big. And the 5, that's a high.
Number 80.
That's a here, 4 to 5, right? 4 to 5.
I think he's passing by the finish line. Back this way, back.
There's a lot of kind of.
Maybe he wants to get a few extra miles in. Now I think he wants to finish. Number 88 from Cupertino. This is Chuck Gardina.
As our sweetener, and if you keep the sweetness relatively low, it's a low sugar product. We even have a no sugar cider, which is our southern aspect. So sugar free, vegan, gluten free. I mean, as far as like a beverage that goes well with a sport like endurance running, I think it pairs really nicely. I never thought about cider. What would make a cider not be? So different in the wine industry, we have different ways of clarifying our beverages. So there's just different products that would come from renewable products that.
All right, our next finisher came all the way from Coquitlam, British Columbia. I said that correctly. He's number 109.
Anyone in the alcohol industry, you could use like gelatin.
And his name is Alex Gray. Alex Gray from British Columbia.
There's even certain like fish bladders that they dry and grind up and use that for clarification agents. I'm going to request a fish bladder in my next cider. Hold the fish bladder. I mean, it's up to us producers to choose the right one for our product, and also our customers. Different effects. It's just another one of those claims that you would make to help kind of broaden. Yeah. I learned a lot. I mean, it's pretty complex. It's winemaking at its core.
We've got another one who's going to be finishing in just a few moments. Number 128.
Very similar to the winemaking process.
From Kentfield, California.
Heat element or anything like that.
Harry Hovler.
It takes a much longer time. It's really the art of blending is what I call it. Obviously coming from not being a cider maker. But once you have your fermented product, it's all about blending and finding that right finished product that not only is going to match within your line of ciders that you've already been making, but it's also something that's going to really my daughter just finished. Oh, very nice. Yeah.
And we got another runner. Number 160, 160 from Windsor, California. Lisa Langdale.
My wife and I were just home cider beer makers, winemakers, just kind of just crafters essentially. And when we left our careers, I was a fireman for 18 years. She was a
Coming behind Lisa is number 96. Number 96 from San Diego, California, Carlo Machino.
She's got the science background. I tried to bring a lot of the creativity aspect into it. And then we came together, and after beer had a really good run.
And just behind Carlo is number 77, Rich Dixon. Rich is from Santa Barbara, California.
And obviously maybe even declining a little bit, and we wanted to
Rich Dixon in Rio Del Lago finisher.
Gotta have a little bit more room for that. I think people are drinking different things. They're not just drinking beer or wine.
The next runner is wearing bib number 175. He's from Berkeley, California.
Was it a beer? Yeah, it's certain. It just depends.
He is the man for finishing 100 miles. His name is Ron.
nice alcohol, it'd be a moment. But for us, we're all 100% fruit. We've done some special one-offs where we like do a beer cider blend called a craft. Those are really cool. It's nice to offer, you know, a 50% beer essentially, you know.
I'm imagining fire related. Some of that looks
we're working on those.
Would that be a thing? I'm just thinking in my mind, like I can see like a ladder, you know, like a logo. I can see.
Yeah.
Some flavors of designs.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No. Totally. I mean, anything that you could think of, we could create. I mean, it's just different processes. Whether it comes down to like toasting a barrel, to then putting the cider in the barrel to get that kind of smoky flavor, or even just using certain types of peppers that have like more smoky type flavor. All these things we're starting to play with.
Yeah. There was a place in Auburn. How you could remember off High Street? There was years ago. It's like a brewery. You could go in there and make your own beer, and they would. You would run off of right by the 160 Club. Yeah. Used to be. Yeah. I don't know how it lasted. It was
interesting. My family actually made a beer there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was like for my dad. Someone said,
yeah,
50th birthday.
Yeah. You go in there and you whatever, get the recipe, and then they brew it up.
Thank you, Andrea.
Yeah. It was fun.
Yeah, it was cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool. I mean, that's probably what sparked my interest in you know, making, you know, beer, cider, and wine. So, you know, just doing those types of things, and then at home for years, probably 10 years ago, I just experimented with just different, you know, blends, fermentation techniques, and all kinds of things.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I didn't really use enough. There's enough IPAs in the world.
Right, yeah, there's a couple out there.
You know, and I was like when I go to other states, like my family in Texas, and like when you're not in the IPA, it's like that one is so heavy.
So heavy.
I mean, it's like you go to restaurants and eat IPAs and maybe a lager, and maybe a Kolsch, and I'm like, I like the Kolsch, so I like that light and crisp, which is like the cider, and not too sugary, so I would like a not too sugary cider. So I like those Kolsch and things like that. Really light and crispy beer. So I lean towards that cider. Are there heavier ciders like something like a red ale or something that would be heavier?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we're working on one that's going to be coming out in the next couple of weeks. It's at 12% ABV. So this one's really going to be fun because what we did is we took some of our cider that we fermented. We sent it down to a distillery in Sacramento. They distilled it. We brought it back to our facility and blended it cider. So we took essentially what was going to be an 8% cider, bumped it up with distilled cider to 12%. It's going to be this apple pie. Good one for the holidays. Yeah. A couple weeks. We're still out in the final tweaks to it.
Apple pie cider. Exactly. People are going to like bringing that to their holiday party and buy a dozen, and then they can hand it out at Christmas gifts.
That's the goal. So hopefully we get out soon. You know, the thing about cider making is just like wine, it tells you when it's done. As much as we try to, you know, coax along and get it to where we want to be, oh yeah, we sample all along the way. And when the juice comes in, a lot of ours comes in via 5,500 pounds. So once those come in, all the way, we're testing them all along the way, making sure that we're doing it that way. Yeah, it's a fun process. Usually for quicker turnarounds, like that gentleman drinking over there, the Goldie Light, we can get through that about 8 weeks. For ciders, like the bottle ones that we're doing for the event, that's looking at 2-3 months.
It's amazing. I never knew.
Plan around seasonal production, absolutely. Especially with like some of our fruit ones, strawberry, even though it's a really popular cider, we can only make it so because we want to use a lot of fresh strawberries.
Alright, our next runner coming in is wearing number 285 and came all the way out here from Utah.
Yeah, I need like a sampler. I go there.
To run this 100 miles, and he sure did it. He's going to be arrested in Rio Del Lago.
4 or 5 backside.
Finisher, this is Daniel.
Usually have about 10 or 12 different ciders in draft, and then about 4 different ciders in bottle. So it's quite a bit of variety. Someone, literally someone, whether you're just getting into it, you want something super, classic, like your Goldilocks or Goldie Light, that's just 100% apple, a little bit of sweetness.
Yeah.
We really want to push the boundaries with some single varietal, different unique blends.
It's like across the board.
And we've got another runner about to cross the line. Number 78.
It's a very broad range, and I think there's a lot of things that we can do with it.
Delita, California.
Really excited to get more and more out to the public. And,
I think he's run this race before. I know I've said his name a few times. This is Green Delver Team. Green Delver Team with this Rio Del Lago winner.
I think he's coming over and chatting. We have one more bottle to give away. Yeah, please do. Yeah. We have one more bottle to give away. We give out one more bottle. Excellent. She'll find the last runner or somebody. A good recipient. Somebody will get it.
That's a tough decision on who gets the last one.
I'm not the one. Even if it's honorary, a good finisher. Yeah. I'm going to go over and try another one of your sides. Yeah. Awesome. You're over there. Sounds good.
John,
yes.
I don't think
If you're going to give it, you're going to talk about it, When you're out, you can hang out.
Yeah, I'm going to ask for that. No, in the afternoon. He ended up dropping.
He was on his way out.
He's had a little history of the back issue. He kind of knew it wasn't coming back.
Well, you got to try.
Yeah.
I mean, because I don't mind being in Auburn and having a runner. Not run, but I have been out of state. Have you done that before?
I did that to my brother once.
I was at the Bear and I got there and I was going to pay some friend. She didn't get a COVID. So she got it. She didn't know she had it.
Just a reminder, we do not want you to forget your drop bags. Those drop bags have been returned from the aid stations and are available to be picked up. They are staged at that same location where you dropped them off yesterday morning in the parking lot, right on the side of our vendor tents. If you want those drop bags, that's the place to find them. In fact, you can just drive up, be in your car. You don't even have to get out of your car. One of our volunteers is offering concierge service. They'll locate those drop bags and bring them right to you. So don't forget them. They're out there available to be picked up.
Oh, so at least you've been there.
She knew that I ran it. So she's like, oh, come on, so yeah.
Yeah, I remember when you ran it. Did you run it the same year?
Yeah, the first year Martin ran it.
Also, while you were waiting here for your runner to finish, take some time to visit those vendor tents. The title sponsor Alter's got a tent. They've got some of their units displayed there you can check out. Their ID garment designs. She's got some very cool running gear in her article. Go check out some of that. It's very unique and just good stuff. So check that out. The rear guard is right there as well. And there's a few others on check that out. And here's a runner who's going to be a finisher, number 55. She's from Atascadero, California.
It has been for years.
This is Haley Chasen.
I'm not sure why, but it was for years. That's why I wanted to
Haley, a 100-mile finisher.
Yeah. I've never put it
Just like when I did the Bear, I was like, oh,
Coming in quick behind Haley is number 154. She came from Seattle, Washington to run this race, and she's coming in fast. This is Jenna Clan.
They don't get states. It's where you agree day, stay in the hotels. We're gonna try to do that. It sounds way better than doing it. It's still hard. Yeah. We would do like 33 miles a day. Yeah, so that's where, if I don't get states, that's the
You have your worked up and hungry, the breakfast being served. There's all kinds of good food in there. Over by the, just past the finish line, in the grass is our NorCal Ultra food area. And lots of good food at Bob's Bistro. Go check it out. Don't want anybody to get too hungry. Lots of food, and we want to make sure that all that food gets eaten.
You got your bag?
Yeah,
Safe and sound?
Thanks for hanging on to it.
All right, Dylan, we'll have it coming out. All right. Find somebody else. It's the rest of the deciding where. Actually, I just had a. These or I wanted to this bowl.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it's like, I think it's 8 o'clock. I can have a beer.
Yeah. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Did you see Martin when he came?
Yeah, I saw him. He was here.
All right, we got another runner about to finish. We know this guy really well. He's number 275 and lives in Citrus Heights. He works for our title sponsor, Arca. His name is Nicholas Benjamin. Nick, welcome to your Rio Del Lago finish line.
We'll get on it. Thank you so much.
Oh, shoot! What happened? God.
Yeah, it was in the car at PA.
That's fine.
Most of my runs are a pretty fair amount of hiking.
Yeah.
All right, I'll talk to you soon.
Camera froze for a while.
Well, I mean, well, yeah, we'll probably do an interview. So we'll probably interview Nick in 15 minutes or something or less, you know. Yeah, you're doing good. This happens, you know.
Yeah.
In a little bit. Now I'm going to set up a little. Okay, here's the thing. So I'm going to set up a little blanket right here. They will be here in the next 20 minutes.
No.
So how about you sit down right here? Here, sit on the blanket. And I'll get you to watch the boys.
Yeah. Yes. All right.
And the next runner coming in, number 225, from Golden, Colorado, Jonathan Pham. We also have bid number 185 from Truckee, California. From Truckee, California, Erica Mertens. There's Erica coming in right now. Jonathan is He's enjoying this finish and savoring this finish. And here's Jonathan coming into the finish line. Looks like those legs are hurting a bit, but hey, we can understand why. Jonathan just covered 100 miles. That is some well-earned pain there.
Llegué aquí y esperé casi 2 horas, casi 3 horas. Y la persona que tenía que se mandó.
All right, we've got another couple of runners coming in. Number 288 from Rancho Cordova, Justin Trod. And right there with him is number 164 from Santa Clarita, Michelle.
Okay.
We have one more runner. Well, we got a lot more runners who will be coming in, but the one who's about to come in just the next few moments. Number 165. Looks like he's got some junior pacers with him. The junior pacer. Yeah, 2 junior pacers. This is Beal. And our next runner coming to the finish line, number 179. From Elk Grove, California, Melanie Massad. And about to be a 100 mile finisher.
All drop. Now, thank you.
And our next runner coming in, he's got a little bit of that lean going as well. It's not too, that is actually common. And she's wearing number 89 from Carson City, Nevada. This is Kathy Donofrio. I know Kathy's got a long, storied history in ultra running. She's done a lot. And she's really Kathy was second at the Western States 100 in 1993, and the first woman at Western States in 1988. So she has had some incredible career in ultra running, and she just continues to do it. So first in 1986 as well, so two-time winner. So we've actually got two-time Western State champions finish this race today. Jim Howard finished a little earlier. He was the champion in 1981 and 1983. And now Kathy, our champion from 1986 and 83. All right, another couple. Number 165. He came here from Las Vegas. Nice picture. Yes. Oh, hard than that. Good work. Hey, Mike. Good work. You were right. Should have show your head there. Good. Thank you. All right. I will put this. There you go. Oh, yeah. I'm paranoid now, so I'm monitoring the thing the whole time. Yeah, yeah. All right, we've got another runner who's going to cross this finish line. Number 129. He came out here from Santa Clara, but not the one you're thinking of. He came from Santa Clara, Utah. Name is Steve Hooper.
No, I'm just
My phone was getting all leaky and stuff too. It's like so let's see. Not yet.
how are we doing? Good.
That's how to go like.
Oh, that's scary. Nail it. Right close. It'll be all good. Just so you're aware, I've got this microphone around this piece there. No? That's money, which is just.
All right, we've got another runner who will be crossing the finish line very shortly. This is number 12. He's from San Francisco, California. I know he's run this race before. I've said his name many times. This is Chuck Hamatal. Chuck finishing this Rio Del Lago. Rio Del Lago 100 again.
Gonna get in quick.
Yep, my wife's over there.
Oh, good.
It's back up and answer.
Good. I saw you got you found an owner for your last bottle. That's great, yeah.
60-year-old finish. Okay, I just hit 40, so.
Right, we have another runner coming in. Number 2, number 79, from the North Tobacco Lover. Number 12, we have
down by here. You are yeah.
And our next runner will be crossing this finish line. Number 287. And being here from Spokane, Washington. All the way from Washington State to run Rio Del Lago. And he will be a Rio Del Lago finisher. Number 287, Robert Townley.
I guess you don't. First, you got your challenge. I know, your water. Your water. Come on, you know, it does.
Yeah, we're all. I didn't work. That's fair. Yeah. You know? Yeah. Yes. Like, that's all you can. Come on, come by. Yeah, come by. I'm gonna bring out some stuff. Got a couple
A couple more runners, and we'll be crossing the finish line. Number 173 from Albany, California, Zachary Lockman. And number 53 from Newark, California, Matthew Chapman.
There he is. Looking better now. Now he's
Sorry, my brain's a little slow. No, I get you.
Well, technically, Frankie, he's away because I'm like, hey,
we have our next runner coming in, number 176 from Fort Lewis, Washington, Raymond Martell.
so then, so I'm just,
Yes, after Raymond, we have the next runner coming in is number 235. He's a liquor from California. Here it comes. His name is Jordan Rainwater.
what? A younger male? But I was like, I'm not going to get red. Don't get it. There's a big place that on the other last
All right, our next runner coming in is wearing bib number 8 from Orangeville, California. Missy Allen.
small, and she's like, go to drop. One leg. So, because I was looking at it, am I? He's like, what is it in there? Oh my So then we get in the car, and they're like, yeah, like, all right. I really do, but I'm tired. But then I'm driving, like, I'm like, that's the whole thing. Trying to talk to me, and fine. And also, there's stuff like, one guy, God, we go to Starbucks for daily coffee. Funny too.
In the car, the fire
So great, but it's so sense. And we need to right there.
Yes. We've had multiple runs, so we'll be crossing this line very, very shortly. Next runner coming in is number 312. He is from Folsom, California. Right here, Folsom, Tom White. We also have bid number 71 from Enumclaw, Washington. And that is Nathan Day.
I feel like this I feel like somebody did that.
All right, our next runner is number 282 from Hayward, California. He is living known here at Rio Del Lago. He's had Mr. Mark Tanaka. I've got another runner coming in, number 302. 302, he's from Hoffman, California. This is Scotty Walker. Got to stop and pick up a pacer. They haven't get across the finish line.
So I almost don't want to fight it
It was just like it's like dude, one of the mounts like a day, you know, it's like I'm gonna go this time to this time. And that's like for me.
Around the corner fast. This is number 54. He came in from Downey, California. Daniel Chang. We finish. I would love to. But it's the 10th out in the show. I have this military training. And there's flights along the way, so you can either do it to second or cover. I think right.
So you take up the grandpa.
It's like I can knock it out. Can I have this knocked out? Yeah, but it's like it's guilty. It's like you're not gonna ride. It's good. The first, yeah. Yeah, it's good girl. Yeah. Great. Finally, waiting out. Back. Thanks. Pocket station. And it's like, especially you're low, but you're still like, I'm gonna run crossing this line very, very soon. She's moving quickly. Number 301, she came here from Chicago, Illinois. And she's gonna finish this.
We did Mayor, are you ready? Yeah. Give me 1 second to get this back up in place, and I'll be right there.
Our next runner coming in is number 67. And it's not too far away, Lincoln, California. But he should run a long ways. Keep finishing 100 miles. This is Beal Cushman.
You're ready whenever. Awesome. Here they go. So this is
We are now 49 hours and 5 minutes into this 100-mile run. It's a 30-hour cutoff. The latest number of runners still have on course, but there are quite a few. Some between Granite Beach and this finish line here at this about 5 miles. But they've got to go in about just shy of a minute. Now I know there's a few that may not quite make it, they'll be close, but they may not quite make that 30 hours. But don't worry if you're running, pushing that edge there. So you're going to be here, and this finish line is going nowhere until that last runner. They've made those cutoffs, so we're going to make sure that they can cross this finish line if they're able to. We've got our Green Reaper over here. He's Mr. Cutoff. He's been the Green Reaper out on the course. But everybody who's out there now, don't worry, they're going to get here. We're going to make sure they get here. Cutoff coordinator still doing his job.
It hurts your ankles. The older you get, the more
It's not as easy as I was like.
Dead. Well, now I started to open that up for somebody to get a little warm for us.
I think that numbering is forward risky in his
I took a roundabout.
Went over there and had 20 miles. So when they're putting it together, so you know, together, 150 miles. It's like, did you think that this difference, doing something that's crazy?
Yes, it was. Yeah, the remix is
I've done a lot of part here, and I run the base. And we run back, it's like,
I told them that's exactly means tied up. So they can't go and say that. But no. Somebody said nobody knows. It is.
This next runner is number 146. Southern California is the endurance capital of the world. She's displaying endurance today by finishing fifth. We're for 100. Jane Robinson.
they took
No, I can grab one for me.
and the guy is like, for 20
That sun is getting a little higher in the sky and the temperature is rising, and sometimes that makes people thirsty. I'm sure some of our finishers are thirsty as well. And you know what? We have a beer garden that might help quench that thirst. So Ben, check out that beer garden. Got some people ready to serve you a nice cold beer to cool you down.
Well, actually, they didn't. I want so yeah, I think around 20 years ago,
So right now we have 4 bears, we've got some mountain lions, and a lot of other stuff.
And nice cold beers from our sponsor. So go check some out. I know there's lots of things they have. So go check out some of those they got just full brewing.
I know, what's that little, in Old Town, there's this little grassy area where it's just concrete.
Oh, it is an amphitheater, yeah. Yeah, so the Merchants Association.
You're out.
So whatever you want. Yeah. I haven't done, I used to have markets. I did a couple of years farmers market.
Yeah, every Saturday.
Yeah, so I've done that before, you know, just kind of like
You are about to finish. This first one is bid number 44 from Westminster, Colorado. Andrew Bryden.
last hour.
This is Andrew coming to the finish line, and right behind him is number 68. Cisco. Andrew.
Sorry, I have a niece, 4 nieces. The oldest one is in law school in Miami. And she texted me the other day to say that one of her professors gave a shout out to somebody who's running his race today. Yeah, I'll be there.
Wow, so it's a small world, huh? Wow. Yeah.
Number 211. Coming around this corner fast. You want to get this thing. You've got a Merced, California. Grant Potter.
It's one of the largest races with horse drivers because it's so so 16 first time. So there's a lot of first timers and also a lot of people that we need to get a qualifier.
Yeah.
And we got another few runners coming in. Number 223 from Sparks, Nevada, Greg Peterson. And number 223 Rice. And we get another one from Edson, Hussein.
See you guys. Nice to see you. Nice to see you.
Yeah. See you next year.
Yeah, we'll see you next year. We'll be here. Yeah, we'll be actually probably later.
And we got another number 2. Roseville, California, Crazy Slapster.
Now we're at the finish for this year. Yep. But we got like
like big people. I mean, bring something high.
No, we love it.
Oh, you can give the pat of the bell. Pat of the bell.
All right, we've got another runner coming to the finish line here, number 268. This runner came all the way out here to run Rio Del Lago from Lakertown, Pennsylvania. It's a Brian Florida.
Right? Whatever kind.
Last hour of the race. I'm standing here with the mayor of Folsom. Folsom, the city of Folsom has been a great partner for North Bell for a number of years now. We've been staging our AR-50. We start right on the inside of the lake. And we're here at Beal Street. We're staying in Folsom, and we've got Folsom here as well. Another great partner of NorCal Ultras. I know our members frequent the businesses here in Folsom. We love being part of Folsom. Folsom is an active community, lots of active people. Those are the kind of people that like to come to these races. So we're so glad you're our partner of NorCal Ultras. Do you want to tell us how that's been working for Folsom? All right, and this is Sally from Visit. Tell us about your partnership, how that for Visit Folsom. All right, thank you very much. We appreciate it. That's been done great for all of us. And we've got some finishers coming in. Finishing, we have number 111, Dylan Graziano from Manuka. Number 7, David Coleman from Tucson, Arizona. Number 43, Kristen Gustafson. And number 143, Monique Jocks from Clovis, California. All right, we've got another runner up across the finish line here. Number 21 from Rockland, California, Rachel Barrington. I think those are some tears of joy right there. We know these runners don't do this by themselves. Running 100 miles is not an easy feat. But these runners don't do it by themselves. They have friends, they have family. They have people who sacrifice to help that runner do the things that they do. Friends and family members that they have all in different aid stations, taking care of them, giving them those techniques that they need going. You have friends that pace their runners, help them get from the station to aid station, keep them motivated, keep them going, so that they can cross this finish line. And we're so happy to see all the people out here who are supporting their runners. In addition to the friends and family supporting the runners, we have hundreds of volunteers that dedicate their time, not only this weekend, in the weeks leading up, even months leading up to this event, are doing work to make sure that this event can happen and that our runners can be safe and have a good time out here and accomplish their running goals of completing 100 miles. So lots and lots of volunteers, and I'd like to thank all those people who have volunteered their time to make this event happen. Any of those volunteers, those are people who helped set this venue up yesterday, who will be taking it all day in a couple of hours, who are cooking food for all of you to enjoy today, who are in the beer garden, helping with all the different things that have to happen to make this event possible. So thank you, volunteers. And if you see a volunteer, please take the time to tell them thank you as well.
Yeah?
I'll see you, yeah. Yeah. We're just this high now. Yeah. We're gonna go get that guy. Thank you. He's working. Well, the only I didn't see water.
No.
A proud father got to announce his son in. That's what this is all about. We've got the number 18.
And then I'm like, get you there, but you have to get our song.
All right, we have another runner. Who will be the Rio Del Lago finisher? Number 14. He came up here from Los Angeles, California. This is Brian Andrews.
What do you mean?
we got another runner. This runner came a long way. This next runner, number 70. Up there he is, starting on the corner, number 70. He's from Anchorage, Alaska. I'm sure yesterday those temperatures felt quite warm here in California. It was even warm for us Californians. But here from Anchorage, Alaska, dash out. And we also have number 167%. Daniel Lewis.
Not one tip.
And just behind Daniel is number 43. She's from West Sacramento, from walking New York City. And Tony
I'm gonna wait then.
Let's see.
We've got our next finisher approaching the victory archer, number 52. He's from Hayward, California. Gustavus Cervantes. Our next runner, number 127, Fremont, California, Michelle.
Yeah.
All right, our next one, number 239. It's a number 123, Julie Hendrickson from California. Followed by number 239 from California, Saturn Reddy. All right, we got our next runner about to finish here at number 172 from Rockland, California. This is Vincent Lisciavo. And our next finisher is no stranger to North Carolina. Been a dedicated volunteer for many, many years. Number 263. This next runner will be crossing the finish in that number 206. This is Yoshio Otaki. Number 138 will be our next finisher. Sean. And 178 in Oakland, California, Julian Martinez. Oh yeah. Good job. Two more runners who are working their way around the corner here. After they finish line, they look like they're both savoring this finish. Those legs are hurting, I know they are. You get the legs in those legs. We got number 227, number 51, Harmony. California, David from Roseville, California. And right behind it is 157 from Martinez, California. Come on. Runner to cross this finish line is number 391. To get a 100-mile finish of Rio Del Lago. And our next finisher is number 30. He's from Oxford, and he's going with his Pacers. He's got some junior Pacers get to the finish line. And our next runner is number 56 from Lakewood, Colorado. He went from SoCal up to NorCal to run this 100. Who? Tony, I don't know. I don't know.
Tony.
Tony.
Oh, yeah, that pony. Yes, no. Yeah, he went up. 7. Yeah, that's what we do.
All right, we've got another runner who will be crossing this finish line very, very shortly. Number 3. I've seen this guy on the trail down around Pool all the time. I know he did his training. He's from West Sacramento. We are 14 minutes away from that 30-hour cutoff. They hope to get several more runners into the finish line before 30 hours. It looks like we may have a few that didn't quite make that 30 hours. But don't worry, we will still be here. We will still cross this finish line. We're going to 30 hours. We're going to win 100 miles, which is no easy feat. It's been a tough, hard-fought weekend for these runners. It was a long afternoon yesterday. I know it was tough for a lot of the runners. They're not used to that walk right now, that heat. But these people are still getting that distance done. Just impressive, impressive. While we're waiting for those final runners, who are a little thirsty, take some time to visit the beer garden. Let's go through the sponsors for North Del Lago. They've got lots of good flavors out there. We're going to check some of that out. And I know there's still a lot of food left. We're at Bob and Bistro, filling in soup and all kinds of other food over there. So if you've got a hunger going on, they're going to want you to leave here hungry, go grab something. And before you leave today, go check out Heidi Garner Designs. She's got all kinds of running gear with incredible artwork displayed on it. She's an amazing artist. She puts it on, and she's a runner, and she puts up that artwork on all kinds of running gear. So check out the things that we have. And Royal Pale Ultra's merchandise. So check out all the merchandise over there. There's t-shirts and hoodies and jackets and cups and all kinds of fun stuff. And before you leave, make sure you check out all that Royal Ultra's merchandise.
Do you guys like the Red Bull?
Thank you.
All right.
We're going to be out on the course.
I know that would be great, Steve, but yeah, we'll be out there.
That'd be kind of cool. Running the course with the backpack, and our Red Bull.
That's like a Red Bull athlete job.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if I can do that. Honestly, I wish I could. These backpacks, they carry a little bit over a case of Red Bull.
Heavy, yeah.
Yeah, so like fully stocked, it's decent.
For workout.
Yeah.
Like in CrossFit.
Exactly.
Good job for that, you know?
No, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you guys doing out here?
We're doing like a live stream, so we're
okay.
Doing finishers and the mayor and people provide and stuff. What's going on in the race.
What have you heard about it so far?
Well, the amazing thing is that a woman is all with it. One woman.
Really?
And the top 5, 3 women. And the top 5.
Like
overall. The top 5. The first one, she won 2 years ago, she won the women's race. But this is not in the women's. And she also ran a couple of this year. Which is in Arizona, 250
Yeah.
15 weeks. So you got like 17 out of like. So, I mean, what we're seeing is that women are and they're winning races. That's amazing.
Give a shout out to Monster on the side. I know we've got a lot of runners who are hitting they're walking through. So, but if you're going to go see the monsters out there, and work out some of those tired muscles that are so awesome. And you're going to feel a better tomorrow after that meeting.
Really, really cool. How's this, like, trail back to the place?
And we are all about to see our next finisher. So number 121.
Yeah, so this is actually
His legs are looking over this thing.
So it's a match.
I'm sure they're tired. But that's your thing, because he just went 100 miles. Thanks for matches for Northern California. His name is Chris Hosty.
I don't know. Every time I like a race,
And he is the Rio Del Lago. Finisher.
you know what? Yeah, we really, well, so I'm studying psychology, so
That's exactly about
yeah, competitive aspect, so it's so many one of it, but it's really so much, and so it's like trying to grounded.
Yeah, that's what it's about. Why to limit who wants to finally out outside
Yeah. And that consistent.
providing that. Try to get it yourself.
Our next runners are on the stage line.
That's big one. You're going good. Really good.
The vibes are always good, right?
Ready, slide. We're running 100 miles. Number 2.
What did you see out there that's for
Next finisher number 316. And number 110. We got 2 finishers coming from San Luis Obispo. We've got 5 minutes left. I know we've got some runners that are very, very close to making that 7:30 time. If we cheer very, very loud, we might just get them really for that 30-hour time next Saturday. So let's cheer loudly. Let's let them hear us. Yeah, finish line. I know we've got the 37 Bob out there. He's close. He just might be able to make it.
For the first set, you did it.
No pressure, Bob. Let's get let's go. We want this next finisher. All right, I know there's a runner not too far behind Bob too, so we want to get her under 30. The fact is, something like that. But we're regardless. This finish line is going to be here. These runners have got 100 miles. Whether it's just under 30 hours or whether it's just over 30 hours, it is 100 miles, and we want them to finish. They've worked so hard over the last 2 days. There's crew and basics and prep time as well to help these runners get here. Let's do our volunteer. Let's do our volunteer. 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes, and then we've got one. Let's get the turn here. Let's do that. But you know that means Bob is still out there. And I know there's Bob Burke. Bob Burke is still very close. Will he make it? Will he be just over 30 hours? He's got hit number 37 on. And we have only about 40 seconds left. But if we can hit me a little bit straight, I know that might be tough after 100 miles. We've got bid number 15 now, but you just picked it away. But this is bid number 15 from Sacramento, California. No, Scott, let's go. Scott, here is Bob 37. Fremont, California. Just over 30 hours, but you know what? You get a
Hurts my soul. Yeah, it's just it's you know, we got, I think, 4 runners out there? Yeah, we got 4 runners who have at least been through Granite. Yeah, we got 2 more who are in their last mile, so I know that they're probably going to come through before Oh, no, we're not interviewing you. We're not, right? Yeah, this is shooting. I'm leaving the audio on, but yeah, okay. Oh, yeah. But then he writes on that, I think
know we still have our scoop runners out there. And they're out there taking a couple of the they're ready to finish. 30-hour mark.
Bringing stuff over to him because I mean, yeah, he's probably
6 Vegas, now there's 7, and then 9. So I've done 4 for many years. I've been in Berlin and London for Sydney now. And then I came down in Shanghai in like coming years. So I'm like, once I get 4, I keep on studying things. I did Tokyo and charity. US ones, of course, I did. Berlin is easy. Berlin, I can. But Berlin is one. Because I'm giving a month for
box of shirts over there and put all the things.
He knows that I didn't call him hot paper. Still think I'm fine training that. Right, off to a long ride. So before going to Berlin, for example, I would take it out next night and go to Berlin. At least he knows that I will get my workout in. When you including it. The next thing so that you can get home. I was telling him that I'm waiting for this. If he doesn't, money to be signed for next year. The day before the ISS. And then I made a mistake, that is not very good. And and then I get home and she chewed me up. You ask me, I would say, yeah, there was a little bit of
take some time while you're here to visit our vendor tents. I want to visit them off to the massage before they back up. Visit those vendor tents, Ultra, our title sponsors over there. They've got some of their newer shoe models for you to check out. Of course, Heidi Gardner designs all the cool running gear with her amazing artwork. And Royal Ultra's merchandise. Check out all the t-shirts, hats, cups, and other fun stuff. Here over there as well. Right between North Ultra's merchandise and the Heidi Gardner design. So let's check out the Beer Garden Dust Bowl Brewing, one of our sponsors. They've got a bunch of different flavors of their beers out there. We'll go check out some of those. And make sure there's special food set up. Ready to be eaten, so feel free to come by to eat. We don't want anyone leaving here hungry.
Oh, yeah.
Another bag. I think it's under my table. One second.
What is finding? So you know that there are different types of tracks. Like here, you have to go on a timing match. So that's fundamentally data. That's not my item, right? And then within GPS, there's no timing match. It's much of the same process. And getting started. Rocket. Hey, Baba, I did not. Oh, I don't It's like something like I was just happy somehow. I didn't work. I saw you now. Get out. Don't forget your drop bags. Drop bags are staged at the same location where you dropped them off in the morning. They've been collected and returned from the aid stations and they are ready to be picked up. So before you leave, make sure you grab those drop bags. You can even drive up and one of our concierge volunteers will locate your bags and hand them to you so you don't have to get out of your car if you don't want to. Just like All right, we've got, looks like another one of our finishers coming in. This is Gerald Cook, 62, coming. Gerald Cook,
Two more.
number 62.
What can I help you with? Because I still got two. What can I help you with? Because I still got 2 more runners.
Nothing. I think I'm gonna leave it 2 seconds.
Next, we can't really load the truck until.
Yeah.
Next, we can't really load the truck until people start out. I swear I just.
Right back, I guess.
All right, to the owners of a white Ford Transit van, the license plate is 40851H3. Can you move your van? There's a trailer that is blocked in and cannot be used until that van is moved. So if you could please move your van to another spot, we'd appreciate that. Thank you very much. That is, once again, a white Ford Transit van, license plate 40851H3. Please move in and thank you.
Like the other guy, right? I'm like, this thing was like, health in a book. I understand no training on.
That's how it goes like that.
I don't think you can jump off. I don't think you can do it.
I hear some cheering, and that means we have somebody who's gonna run under this big green arch. And we know what somebody does that. They just run 100 miles. Number 236. This is from San Bernardino, California.
Oh, nice.
So I'm not sure this much should either go back. We gotta probably find her. She's right there, but she's already
It currently looks like our swim runners are with one last person out there. We believe that person is wearing the number 215. We believe that person is the Renegade. They should be less than a mile away.
Gotta go, Brian. Right? Joe down here. Out there and look at that.
The walls just probably go with them. So I don't think they'll be able to hold it down.
Usually either we can or we can, whatever way you want to do it.
People opinions since you're so bad.
Okay. Is there anywhere else stuff I can carry? Or... All right, then I'm gonna go out here for the last person to shut down because this is Nick's table.
And did she want that one? Yeah, I'll grab one.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's just.
Because I think they made
water. Wait, did you want it there? Oh, it had?
number, but opium model. I'm not sure. Do you have heard of it? I don't know. I've probably seen it back too. Seen it back. I'm sure she's swapped the deal with him. Yeah, we're that property. Don't take it off here, so I don't know, I got the microphone too.